All right, how we doing? Welcome, everybody. Everybody. Oh, shit. Slipping in my office over here. All right, here we go. Let's get through these levels. There's your 145 area bounce on PRSO. There's your bounce area. All right, let's get to live levels here. PRSO, already gave those levels for you guys on the way up and down. So PRSO levels are done. Let's go over to CRE and finish it up. Now, CRE needs to get back over 430. Over 430, it's going to run into some strong resistance starting around 470 into 5. If we pop over 5, watch for a pop into 570. Over 570, watch for a move to 650 to around 675. Over that, then watch for a move up to around 8, and over that, then we go to 850 and 875 pre-market high. This just reeks of a play that's just not going to see CRE's pre-market high. It's just not going to see it. Now, again, if we would have been like 3, 4, 5 weeks ago, but a month ago, this has a high chance to get back up there, maybe make new high of day. Not this week is not going to happen, in my opinion. Now, we did this earlier in the week on Battle, but Battle had completely different news when it did this crazy move back up on around. Now, if you go back to Monday on Battle, it popped up from around the $5, $6 area. And ran all the way up to around 13. Came down to around 8 in market and ramped all the way back up to 16. Now, again, 11 down to 8 is only 3, well, pre-market high I think was like 12, 13. So it did go down like $4 or $5. So it could do it, but I just don't see it happen. Battle, of course, had the oil, PR, the news, the war, etc. So I just don't see RE doing that. What's funny is Turb is your number 2 top gainer. Or 3, really. So your number 3 top gainer is actually TURB. Turb had a huge squeeze there at the closing bell going from around 3 to 540. Now on the way back on down today, watch this back under 4. Under 4, she goes down to 370. Under 370 down to 350. And under that, then we go back down to 325. Under 325 to 310. And under 310 down to around 285. On the way up for Turb, we have resistance at 450. Over 450, watch for a spike up to right around 5. Over 5, then we have 545 after hours high. Don't forget, Turb did go crazy back in September. I think it was a standalone event. I don't think Battle and TMDE and all these other plays that are kind of running hand in hand with oil energy did that. So this play does have that opportunity. Now, I would say over after hours high in 540, watch for a spike up to around 650 to 660, and then over that to around 750, over 750. 850 would come into play. Over time, TURB, this is going to be on watch. I do think these oil and energy plays stick around. It's truly a couple new plays in PRSO and CRE. Then it's back to these all oil plays. Battles in the next top gainer up on the board today. And as I've been saying, if this ever gets over 30, this is going to be a good long. If we get over 30 and hold. Next resistance on the way up today for TURB, we have yesterday's high of day of 2760. Over 2760, we run into that $29.50 to $30 area. Very strong resistance there. If we get over $29.50 into 30 and hold, watch for a pop first to 30. 180 close to 32 and then to 35, and then you know the rule of thumb essentially over 35. I've talked about it quite a bit. On the way down today, main support is at 22. Under 22 area, watch for a crack back down to around 20, and under 20 we go down to around 1875. Under 1875, this will probably meander back down close to around 16 to 15. After that, we have, I think it's going to be TPET. That's right, TPET's up next. Actually, opposite of what Turb did, went down at the end of the day and never back up. So that's the reason it gapped up so much, because it went down toward the closing bell. Same thing with Turb was down but had that squeeze at the end of the day where TPET really did not. TPET, nice good move from after hours, 125 area, all the way back up to 225 here in pre-market. Levels for TPET. On the way down, 205 support. Under 205 area, watch for a move down to around 195 into around 185 area. Under 185 for TURB, watch for a crack back down to 165. Under that down to 155, and under 155 down to 130. On the way up, 225 resistance is strong. Over that, we run to 250. Now, over 250 is going to be the key here for TURB as we ran into that Wednesday in pre-market and right there on the dot pretty much yesterday. Over 250, watch for this to run. Get some higher levels up here. Haven't been in this area for a while. Over 250, watch for a run up to 320. Over 320, watch for a spike up to 350, then 4. So again, over pre-market high, watch for this to run up to around the 320 area. 250 resistance is very strong. And then I'll do TMDE, which is the other oil energy play running as well, with some strong $5 resistance. On the way up, we have resistance at 375 and then 4. Over 4, we have 425 resistance. Now, over 425, we finally get that good pop Tuesday into Wednesday, or Tuesday's high of day. Over 425, watch for the pop to 475. Over 475, this play did spike up a year ago, right when it came live in April of last year, up to 625. So watch for that to soak up into that area over $5. Now, on the way back on down, major supports at 310. Under 310, we got it at 380, and under 380 at 350, 5 to 360. Under 355, 360 down, or 2, my bad, 2. So we have 280, 285, 255, 260. And if that cracks down to around 210, the low from Wednesday and Monday. All right. I honestly anticipate today to be a little bit slower day in small caps. Now, maybe we get that runner out of nowhere like a few Fridays ago when we had, oh gosh, what was it on that Friday? BNAI, I think it was, or whatever it was on that Friday, go bananas. That led to then the TCGLs and whatever the next week. So we had that Friday that was pretty slow. I think it was BNAI or whatever it was that went kind of crazy toward the end of the day and then after hours. That's what I anticipate today, where today's probably going to be slow for the first hour or two of the day. The only one I would imagine that could take the mob at the first is PRSO. Other than that, we're going right back to Turb, TPET, Battle, the previous runner oil energy plays to start the day. Now, maybe 2 hours, 3 hours after the bell, like we've been, I've said on Fridays, usually an hour, hour and a half after the opening bell, we'll find our runner. Is that going to happen today? So essentially 2 hours from now, will we finally see the runner present itself and show its face? As of right now, I don't think we have one, in my opinion, other than PRSO or the former runners in the oil plays. INDO is popping up here out of nowhere again. Watch for this on the way up. We have resistance at 680, 730, and $8. Over $8, we go to 855, and over that, then to 9. Over 9, we run to pre-market high on Monday, which is 990 area. Down below, support is at 560 into the 550 area. That's the large cap. All right, let's go to large caps, or as some call the mega caps as well. So let's go over to those suckers today. Head straight over to the SPY, which this morning did have some news release. So we are having some crackback here from the SPY this morning. What did we have release here? We had the core. That's right. We had some U.S. non-farm payrolls come out today. The average hourly earnings, unemployment rate, retail sales. Holy moly, we had a lot come out at the 30 after mark today. Well, Had a little bit of a pullback here as well coming in this morning for SPY, coming back down, it looks like, to Tuesday's lows potentially as we crack back through all these other lows. Now going back in time here, and go back to the hourly, and we know that coming on down, that 670.75, we'll call it, into around 670 is really strong support. Even here just recently, of course, on Tuesday, where we hit down to 669.65. Let's give you levels. On the way down today, 672 support. If we crack that, we're going to 670.70, and under that downward to 669.65. 669.65, the low from Tuesday, normal low of day, ultimate low of day. I don't think we'll go any lower than that because we're going from 683 and we're already down $10, $11 in pre-market. Underneath 669.65, and I'll go back in time, there's just not a lot to hold that sucker up. So watch for a move down to 667.50 to 667 for your ultimate low of day. Now getting back on up, we're going to have to get back over 672.50 as we've now cracked below it. Over 672.50, watch for a pop to 674.50. And then over that, we go to yesterday's low of day of 675.80 to 676. Normal high of day there. Ultimate high of day then pushes back up to 678.75 area. I don't think we'll see 680s again today or, of course, this week. Going straight to the ends. He's like, can't be going to the ends already. All right. Alphabet time, alphabet time, alphabet time. Excuse me. Over to Apple here. Cracking back below yesterday's low of day under 257.20. Under 257.20, watch for a move down to 256. Under 256, watch for a move down to 254.80 to 255. Normal low of day there. Ultimate low of day goes down to 250. I'll go 253.70. That's the low from a couple of Mondays ago when we didn't trade on President's Day. That's the low over the last few weeks. On the way up, we've got to get back over yesterday's low of 257.20. If we crack or break through that, watch for a move to 258. Over 258, watch for a spike up to 259.35. Normal high of day there. Ultimate high of day then goes to the low from Tuesday of 260, ultimately landing on after hours and pre-market open at 261. AMD, watch us back under yesterday's low of day. We're testing it right now in 195. We crack 195. Watch for a move down to 194. And if that cracks, we're really get a good size move down to 192.50. Under 192.50, I'll go one more level down, then to two more levels down. First to 191, then to 190. 190 normal low of day. Ultimate low of day then goes down to 188 to 187.50. And on the way up today, resistance at 197. Over that, we run to 198. And over that, we run to 199.20. Over 199.20. Watch for a pop into 280. After hours high, pre-market high, normal high of day, 280 cents. Ultimate high of day goes back up to 202.50. Pretty much the high from yesterday and the high from Wednesday. Well, if I get a trade, Paul, yeah, I mean, there's nothing to trade right now. You know, that would be like saying, am I going to vacuum today? Well, I'm going to vacuum unless my vacuum cleaner breaks. Like, I'm trying to say that that's a done deal. You know what I mean? I don't know though for sure. Maybe my vacuum cleaner breaks and I can't vacuum today. But as long as it's working, I'm gonna vacuum. By the way, I have 14 dogs and 2 cats. So yeah, we vacuum like 2 or 3 times a day. Or at least I would if I had all the time. We vacuum minimum 1 to 2. Usually 3. Over to app here, Team APP. Drafted this bad girl yesterday for my team in the draft with Trade the Pool. On the way down today, the next support is going to be at 485. Under 485, we go down to the open from yesterday and the first high of day. And a massive reversal we made on Wednesday at 478, essentially 875 roll. 478.75, normal low of day. Ultimate low of day then goes down to 470 for your ultimate low of day. On the way up today, yesterday's main support throughout the day at 491.50, strong resistance. Over 91.50, watch for a pop to 99, essentially 500. 500 normal high of day. Ultimate high of day goes to 505. Ultimately landing at 510. Yesterday's high of day in market. Your ultimate high of day today in market. Right? Eval. I'm not trading anything but my Eval account this month. Nothing but my Eval account this month. Unless it's like really sketchy, and then I'm trading Trade the Pool. Or trading TOS, my TOS account. And going smaller. Like I did, Tuesday was my biggest trade on VCIG, what was the 2 trades this week that were sketchy? VCIG was one on TTP, but that was my funded account. Because I was like, I can't help missing this. I'm trying to find bounce plays, and that's what I'm trying to do. But there was another play I traded in after hours, and I was like, I'm just going to jump in this small. Sketchy plays I'm not trading on the Eval. On the Eval, like yesterday, I wouldn't get filled on I did get filled actually on GXAI yesterday. On the bounce play on GXL yesterday, PRSO working. Beautiful. So PRSO is like our GXAI for the day. So we'll go back over to GXAI yesterday. Had orders all day to get this crazy thing. Still has not cracked back. Wow. So this is where I got filled yesterday. And it was just blah, 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 blah. Wasn't doing anything. So I was in the draft. And so I got out of it. It wouldn't have returned to much anyway. It was only like a 10, 12 cent bounce. So it wasn't a lot. But yeah, any of these small, slow, and steady plays, that's all I'm trying to trade with you guys. You know, today I'd be looking for that. You know, PRSO. Great opportunity for a slow and steady play. So yeah, that's all I'm looking to trade with you guys on the Eval account are the slow and steady bounce plays. Some shorts I'll take too as well, but I'm trying to find slow and steady plays for you guys. Like this one at 145 was money. I didn't get filled. I wanted 145, 142, 140 area. This bounced at 150. So this is the area I wanted, was like 145 into 140, kind of down into this little lower shadow right there. That's what I'm looking to trade, Paula. These type of tickers right here for you, with you guys, because I'm trying to grow it with you essentially. So you guys know how to, because a lot of people don't. They just want to go fucking firing away. They're like, I'm just going to trade everything all day, every day. Well, that's how you blow up an eval, you know, for sure. And then, or a lot of people will get to like, man, I just was $100 away. And then they force. Like, don't force. Just end the day. Come back tomorrow. You got all the time in the world. Over to Google, cracking away really hard this morning. Yowzas. Really getting a pullback here this morning from everything that's going on with those 4 data releases. Not liking it is what the market is saying. Down to a line I have in at 294, essentially 295. We're bouncing off of it. If we go below that, I have a line in at 293.65. We are crashing away this morning. We can't go that much further before seeing a red to green move. That's the case. And boy, oh boy, once we get below this mark, I've got lines in for days on Google. I've got like probably 10 lines in or so from 295 to 275. It's probably because I did one-on-ones with traders and I was going in and putting levels in back, and I can tell I did this back in the fall. We're finally heading back to those levels. So I'm going to say normal low of day. Watch this at 293.50, normal low of day. Ultimate low of day goes down to 291.35. Other than that, I've got lines in at 290, 287.80, 286, just to provide you a little lineage on the way down. On the way up, 296 support, old support will be new resistance. Over 296, watch for a pop to 297.20. And over that, we go to 298. The low from Tuesday and Wednesday after hours, Thursday's low of day yesterday, normal high of day, 298. Ultimate high of day then goes back up to 299. Over 299, we go to 299.50. Over 299.50, I just don't see this getting even higher than that. But I'll give one more level up just in case. Watch for a pop up to right around 30. We'll call 350 to 301 ultimate high of day. It's trying to hold 295. If this cracks 295, this play could really start to go down more. But again, do we run hand in hand? Does Meta, SPY, Apple, AMD, Google, NVIDIA, Tesla all run hand in hand as they are here in pre-market off of the the detail or the core data release and the non-farm roll and all that stuff? Although the data releases this morning. Okay, I didn't know. Yes, probably. Yep, that's why I try to make that post and send it out to you guys. So this month, everything I'm trading is and I put up, I put a post on YouTube, Instagram, TikTok, Twitter, X, whatever. Send it to you guys, letting you know, come grow a prop firm with me. I'll keep doing these more often. I know that I'm on my own, so you guys don't see it as much unless I'm public. Definitely had more limelight when I was over at Tradecaster, and you guys knew what I was doing more often. But yes, this month, prop firm trying to grow. I've been asked that for the longest time, growing a prop firm account, I should say. Over to Meta here, team, on the way down today. Meta, it's wow. Really choppy here. Working its way back into the channel here, honestly, overall. So it's probably going to see a red to green move for the day. On the way down today, we have 648.50 support. If we crack 48.50, watch for move down to 46.50. Under 46.50, we head down to 43.25. 43.25 normal low of day, 40 or going down below 640 to around 638.50, 638.75 for your ultimate low of day. On the way up, 650, 140 resistance, and over that, watch for a pop to 654. Over 654, watch for a move to 657.50. 657.50 ultimate high or normal high of day. Ultimate high of day gets back to that 660 really strong resistance. Let's go through this. Got to put that on the Discord one more time. Awesome, I lost my 25 last week, but still working on it. There you go. Cool. Yes. So that's, yeah. The only reason why I'm doing this, because I know a lot of traders, and I can record this, you know, as I'm doing it in the trades, and go back through it all with you guys, so you can see exactly where I'm trading, why I'm trading, etc. All right, over to Microsoft. Real choppy play. I've skipped this one for a couple of days now. I don't like it. I'm going to go over to MSTR, and boy, this one, talking about cracking down today. I'm guessing coin and Bitcoin are really heading down south today. Next true support I see on MSTR. Ooh, this is nothing really clear coming up. The best support's at 127.80 and at 128, and that's going to be my normal or ultimate low of day. On the way down today, I'm trying to find a good support here, and there's just really nothing showing its face. I'd say right around 133.75 is good. Under 133.75, we go down to 132. Under 132, we head down to around 131 to 130.70. Normal low of day there. Ultimate low of day then heads down to 128.75, and then ultimately down to 128. On the way up today, we got to get back over 136, the high from this Tuesday. Over that, then we run to last Wednesday's high in 138. 138 area, normal high of day, ultimate high of day gets back up to 140. I don't think we'll see the double top resistance from after hours and pre-market at 130 or 141.35. NVDA really starting to chop up in the channel yet again here. So the levels would be over 184.70 for the long. Watch for that to break out back up to the 186.50 to 187 mark. And on the way down, it's going to be back under yesterday's low of 177.80 for the move down to 176.80. Under 176.80, then this thing really gets to cracking back on down and heads back through around the 175s, if not 174s. So again, your key level up top, 170 or 184.50 to 184.70. And down below, the first level is 177.80. The second level for crack is 177. It's slow out. Over to PLTR. Trying to test and hold yesterday's low of day of 149.50. If that cracks, we're heading down to 147.60 to 147.30, 20 area. That'll be your normal low of day. Ultimate low of day under that. Then we go down to 146.25. Under 146.25, watch for a move down to 145.50. Under 145.50, we head down to right around 144 to 144.20. Ultimate low of day there. The theme here, again, for a lot of these stickers, they have to get back through for resistance now at yesterday's low of day. 150 resistance now. Over 150, we have a lot of resistance moving up through that. Then again at 150.60. Over 150.60. Then we get a decent pop, but it go 152, and then 152, or 151.50. So we go from, my bad, 151 to 150.150. So, we have 150 resistance, 150.50 to 150.60, 151 resistance, and then 150.50 resistance. Over that, we finally pop to 152.35 and get out of that 50-cent increment. 152.35, normal high of day. Ultimate high of day goes to 153.65. Ultimate highs there. Over to the Qs. Really ugly, choppy chart. On the way down today, back under 599.25. Watch for a crack down to 598. Under 598, we'll get a good pull down to 596.30. 596.30, normal low of day. Ultimate low of day then soaks down to 594.50 to 594. Ultimately landed at 592.50 to 592 for your ultimate low of day in case we just sell off hard. On the way up, well, we have yesterday's low of day to get through, but first we have to get through 599.35. That would be Friday before last and last Monday's low of day. Over 99.35, we go to 685. Over 685, then we make that move up to yesterday's low of day of 602.50. Normal high of day there. Ultimate high of day then goes to 604. And lastly here to you Tesla lovers out there. Cracking back down to a line I have in. Didn't quite hit it, but I have a line in at 96.50, so that's your next support under pre-market low is 96.50 area. Under 96.50, watch for a crack back down to right around 394. Normal low of day there. Ultimate low of day under 394. Watch for a good crackaroonie here down to 392.50, then down to 391. I'm going to go 391 ultimate low of day. I didn't go back up, though, for Tesla, and this comes into play yet again because it's right next to it. To yesterday's low of day, resistance, 399.25. Over 399.25, watch for a spike up to 485 to 401. Over 401, we run up to right around 401. Huh? Over 401, we run up to right around 402.50. It's really messy on the way up. Over 402.50, we run to 403.50. 403.50, normal high of day. Ultimate high of day goes back to 405.50. Might even see pre-market after hours double top high at 407 after that. My ultimate high of day will be 405.50. It could see 407 because we haven't cracked super far down yet. And what to trade at the bell, it's the theme of the week here over the last couple of weeks. Red to green moves. We're down here in pre-market. Watch for a move back on up. Yesterday we got it. Tuesday we got it. Last Friday we got it. Let's see here. Last Tuesday we got it. Friday before last we got it. Thursday before last we got it. Wednesday before last we got it. I guess it was a real big theme a couple of weeks ago. So a lot of the time, and most of the time, when you're down this much in pre-market, you're going to see a red to green move. So watch for a red to green move here from large caps. There's nothing at the bell because they're all hand-in-hand action here, so there's nothing that's lined up that's different from the others. They're all down this morning from those data releases from the SPY and the large cap market. I would watch for hand-in-hand action to start the day, see if we move away from that, and the biggest thing is watching for red to green moves. And of course, as I always say, wait for trades and setups to come to you. Oh, Dawn. That's another one of those long-term plays I almost picked for my my small cap. Dawn. Oh, my God, Dawn. Was that a reverse split or something? Oh, acquired. I almost picked Dawn. Dawn, look, team, look at this. So for the draft, here's my picks. Look at my picks. Check out my picks. I went with BW, Light, App, MU, and IBM. Dawn was on the list. Kevin Avery took Battle. So Dawn was the other one that I was looking at because of the daily chart looks so good for the squeeze and go for more. Oh, man. BW is good too, but man, that's so crazy. I literally picked Dawn. Crazy sauce there. Damn it. I should have maybe went with Dawn. It's all good, though. I did my research. I said this when I did my when I do my NCAA March Madness bracket. Well, when I used to do them. I would really dive in that, you have to have them in Thursday morning before the first game starts. And so I'd dive in Wednesday, real heavy throughout the day. And then Thursday morning, I remember those years, it was when I first started trading. I think it was the last time I really did this well. So essentially I had nothing to do that morning, right? It's 2017, 2016, 18, whatever it was anyway. I didn't have a lot going on even 2019. I think it was somewhere in there was the last times I did it. Also, the Razorbacks weren't good, so I don't have this side attachment of I got to root for my Hogs. I could really just stay clear-minded. So I'd really dive into these teams and the matchups. Bro, I would get in the top 5, 10% or 90%, whatever it is, when you're in the very top. I was killing it. I was like, man, I'm really getting good at this. But of course, but that's what happens when you dive in. So anyway, that's what I said yesterday or whenever it was. I'm doing that for this. I'm going to dive in. But yeah, Dawn was a good one. Diving in on that one. There's that news that came out, acquisition deal. Pops on up. It's just going to sit sideways most likely for the day. Wow. Imagine if the tournament started and I was long on Dawn and the tournament started yesterday. I would be up right. Well, we can't pull the trigger. But you get my point. As we pulled the trigger yesterday, I'm in the 12s. Now I'm up 10 points. I'm already most likely leading the tournament just because of Dawn. Oh, man. Dawn acquisition won't move that. Yeah, exactly. Probably. Yep. It's just a sitting sideways. Boys in the days. But BW's my other one. I love some BW. BW here, just the chart. So we'll go back to Dawn. I'll show you this, guys, on the daily here, what this looks like, or yearly. But it's the daily. This U-shaped cup and handle there pattern coming back on around. Look at the U-shape cup and handle. Now we're back up into the 20s. Absolutely beautiful sauce right there. And then BW is my other one that I love on the daily here, of course, on the way up. But then you go to the yearly. Just look at that. I mean, this play is, I mean, that's why I wanted to go long yesterday. Look at this play yesterday. I mean, this play just looks like it wants to go to 20. So, we'll see. We'll see what we get. All right, nothing here at the bell. The only play I like at the bell is the bounce play back at 145. We do have our first trend line, and now we have an overextended trend line. So we're kind of moving up this trend line about like that. And then if you go into a 3-minute or 5-minute time frame, it's going to kind of clean that chop up a little bit. So we have 2 trend lines right now, one at 160 and one down here at 150 area for PRSO. And it's really your only ticker that I like this morning as far as a new ticker. INDO, former runner. Battle, Turb, TMDE, TPET, all former runners. That's CRE. I don't like CRE, but it's a new runner as well. But I do have INDO, TMDE, TPET on watch over on the right-hand side. Yeah, I'm not trading. I won't trade Battle. No, heck no. I probably won't even trade Battle today. I don't like the way Battle moves that much. I did like it yesterday, honestly, for bounce plays, but it just kept going without me. That's just the thing. I just wait. I don't like anything at the bell today. Nothing is set up for me to take a bounce play. The only bounce play I like on Battle's back down here at 22.50. I love 22.50 for Battle. I don't think it's going to do that. I think this play looks like it wants to squeeze. Now, they're not really running hand in hand. Battle, Turb, TMDE, TPAT. They're not. They're just up-ish together. But I do like the bounce play at 22.50 here on Battle. That just goes back to the previous history here and what we've been doing. The bounce plays on Tuesday there. Really, we saw it again yesterday. So that 22.50 here is really sexy for a bounce play if it comes back down for Battle. That's the only one I like this morning for a bounce play. For Battle, say Turb, TPET. Not a big fan of the other ones. At least their charts right now are a little choppy. I'm not a big fan of, you could get the short here. I'm just not a big fan of what we're seeing here recently on these oil energy plays, and they're holding up. If they're holding up, I get a little timid shorting them. Like VCIG just dumping away the other day, or you get some of these plays that just continue to crash. I'm not worried about those plays. These sector plays, these Reddit plays, the meme plays, the hey, I'm up for really no reason because there's just a war over in Iran, which I get why they're up, oil, right, energy, it makes sense, but just be careful shorting those. Blue skies. I love how people think plays can just go on different chat rooms. PRSO over 234. It's a very particular. I would just say 235. Why would you say 234? Over 234, clear skies, blue skies. I'm like, what? No, not at all. Oh, yay, another play that's going to get trapped. Upper and lower VWAP band, literally about 30 cents or less apart here. This play is trapped. SYNX, you guys were alerting it. SYNX trapped right now. Trap. Do you still like that 830 crack on CRE? Yeah. If you get that short, I'm just going to leave the shorts alone. I'm just going to go for bounce plays, but I do like this. There's just nothing really to hold this play up. I forgot what the play, we had TMDE earlier this week. We had a couple of good shorts under support. I don't see what holds this play up, to be honest. I don't see what holds this play up there, Max. I'm still just trying to learn those two, to be honest. The shorting, how they work at the opening bell. Now, usually this would be a trade for me, in pre-market or way after the opening bell, not right at the opening bell. And do you just get in with all that volume? Does it crack down and pop right back on up? Well, we saw, on what was it, Tuesday, Tuesday, TMDE, or was it Wednesday? Just dump right on down. Not even, just right on. It was perfect. It was exactly what we'd want to see, So it's just one of those things that I want to study a little bit more before I start actually taking those trades. But yes, I like it. I don't see what would hold it up. It's one of those things where I'm like, well, old AK shorts that. 21, 22, 23, 24 AK says, oh, fuck, just short that. What I've seen over the past year, I kind of go, I don't know. Yeah, I'm going to go low, Paul. I'm going 145. I'll have orders at 150, 147, and 145, Paula. I'm just waiting to see how the opening bell reacts. I'm going to see how the opening bell reacts. But 150 and around 145 would be it for me and PRSO. All right, let me take my quick little break here, team. I'll be back here right before the opening bell. Be right back here in just a minute. Friday. I do have Dual Stream Friday coming up with a trader that I have done one-on-ones with. So will be interesting to get her on today. I will be doing a one-on-one with a female trader. That's right. My first Dual Stream Friday with the female trader, if I'm not mistaken. Be back in just a couple minutes. Well, didn't get filled. Didn't get filled right there out of the gate. PRSO, I have orders in at, let me get this over here. Orders in at 151, 147, 145, and 141 in case we got the quick dip down out of the opening bell. Well, Paula, I don't know if you got filled there, but that was it. You called it 140 or 158. What was the low there? 158, Paula. Quick little dip and rip right there. Sinks or whatever's down. Bye. See you later. I told you that play most likely was trapped or wasn't going to do much. INDO down. We are getting TPET to pop up here. TMDE popping up a little bit here as well. PRSO, I still like the 150, 145 area for a dip buy. It's just a slower mover for the day. I was hoping it would pop up a little bit stronger there. It's just not really giving us that love. I'm going to keep the orders in just for now, just to get a Friday trade in. It's not really that big of a mover. I don't see PRSO going too crazy without us, or with us, either way. CREE, did you take it, Mr. Max? Mad Max, there's your crack at the bill, but it started happening a little bit before. Right when I left the office, it started cracking back on down. There's that play. CRE starting to come back down for more. We're really just not getting a lot today. It is a slower day. I will be doing a dual stream Friday. Like I said, with the trader I do one-on-ones with, that I've been working with for a while now. She trades futures. She will come on later today and let you know where she's trading, why she's trading, what she's trading, so to speak. Alright. Missed my entry on Battle. Ooh, hoo, 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 hoo. There goes Battle rolling. Battle's taking the mob. I took here, but close to. Oh, it's all good. It's all good, Andre. Missed my Aunt Betsy at 24 there, lower shot. Yeah. That's nice. Yeah, I wanted a little bit. I would have wanted a little bit lower there on Battle. Would have wanted a little bit lower there on Battle. CRE still coming back on down for more, so nice good movement on CRE. Getting a little bit of pop-up here right here from TMDE, trying to move back up through pre-market highs, which will be tough for it. Right around 375. We got 620, well actually 630, my bad. 630 resistance. Yeah, 620 would call it. 630 though, INDO resistance. Turb coming on down, becoming a turd. Not really doing too much there out of the gate. We are getting, did that halt up? TPET is halted? No, it's just slower. TPET is moving up though, so TPET had that in a 5-minute time frame, so of course it was at the top of its candle looking like maybe it was halted up. I went to a 1 minute, could see that it was not. Still not filled here. What was the low there? 160 was the low? That's it? No, what's the low in this candle right there? 156. I'm still hoping this comes down. Now, if this bounces back on up off this level, again, this is our GXAI of the day. This is going to be just like GXAI yesterday, guys. Just like GXAI yesterday. Got to sit back and wait. I like this area right through here. If we zoom out a little bit, this area right through here. This is the main area I want to get filled at. Right through 145 for a bounce play. That's where I like it at. Nice little bounce here off the 155 area. Nothing too crazy. You know, we're talking 10, 20, 30 cents for the day. You know, somewhere in that area. Get over 10, get to 30 cents, somewhere in there, and you're doing good. Battle, again, like I've said, there's that 29.50 area into 30 becoming crazy strong resistance. Really not a bad idea to short that, as it had a very overextended move into that area. I, again, probably would have wanted a little bit higher to start stabbing into it, like 100 shares, you know, maybe get up to 3, 4, 500 shares. But there you go. There's your reversal off that 29.50 to 30. We talked about that in pre-market. Again, like we talked about, no one has the mob. No one has the mob. SYNX trying to make a low sweep here off that magical 20 mark. We'll see what this has in store for us for the day. Marps. I haven't seen Marps run in a while. Marps 5-letter ticker. That's went bananas in the past. MARPS, Marps. That one's pretty nuts. Nice bounce there. There's that 158 area. Paula was talking about it. I wanted a little bit lower. There's your one first bounce. At least we know bounce plays are working, and they're really coming in right here. Candlestick confirmation. We'll call it about 160-ish area. So nice to see that. 160 area of bounces are getting about, what, 20 cents or so. Is this going to be like GXAI, maybe run a new high of day, which then that makes 160 the bounce, not 145. 145 would be stop loss where you could add more in if you even wanted to. Could be that. Could be the case. Again, this is going to be just like GXAI yesterday. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. This is what we're dealing with today. This is your chart. This is your ticker. There's your new high of day. Now, okay, well, the fact that we sweep up and down that fast, I'm still keeping it at 145. I'm not doing 160. I'm not doing 160. Let's see if this comes down a little bit lower here. Oh, do not be a BATCH. And I said a BATCH, a batch. Don't be no batch. Don't be no batch on me now. Don't batch it up. Sweet shirt too, by the way. Thank you, Fred Austin Trader. If you're in chat, check out the front of it right here. Let me make my fat head a little bit fatter real quickly. Big old fat noggin of mine. Boom, look on the back. You can't really see it. Maybe you can. There we go. If I get a little clear, there we go. Now you can. Check it out. See what that says? Put your lines in and trade them. Check out that. Thank you, Fred, at the AKNR. That was a little gift that he gave to me. It was absolutely amazing. Appreciate it, Frederica. Love it, love it, love it, my man. 150. Gosh dang, I almost got filled there. I just now realized that. Hit 152. Come on and fill a brother. Oh, she mighty. All fraggle rocks. All right, come on down to Chinatown here. Let's see if we get filled down here. I still like this. I have my top order at 151, so I like that a lower shadow, and then I'm going to try to get filled here at 145 if this comes down for more. Target 1's going to be back up to 160 area or so. Target 2 back up to the 165 to 167 mark or so, then up to the 170s. We do have CRE coming back from life here, hitting all the way down to 345, so CRE's trying to move back on up. If you like shorting the top here you go. That 420-ish area into 435 would be a good number here for reversal back on down. All right, we'll see what we got here. How's the SPY 2 reaction to? Are we getting the red to green moves? Are we getting red to green moves here? On the large cap tickers, really moved away from those. Looking at trying. We still had a little bit of a move at the bell, still coming down to 670, 50-ish area, that 670, 70 mark, whatever I was talking about earlier in the market, trying to hold that area. I know I had 670, 70 as a line, if I'm not mistaken. Apple down at the bell. AMD up a little bit. App pretty much nowhere. Yeah, it's really ugly in small capville. Really ugly in small capville. Or large capville. Well, small caps too as well. Not really a lot of action going on there. Fred, yeah. Nice Fred, yeah. Dazagullo. What the hell is Fraggle Rock? You've never heard of Fraggle Rock? Oh, man. Fraggle Rock. Here, so let's look at Fraggle Rock. Let's go to... can't believe you've never heard of Fraggle Rock. That's a good one. Yeah, it was like from the 80s. What's his face did it? The guy that did the Muppets. Jim Henson. Jim Henson did it. Fraggle Rock. Yeah, this was like a classic, like a cult classic now. You can see it's got really good rating. So, boom. Fraggle Rock. 5 seasons. Like, how many seasons was it? 5. 5. NPT slow mover, but over 10 and 2. Nice. Yeah, NPT's not been bad. NPT hasn't been bad. I'm going to get INDO off since INDO's not doing anything. What's NPT doing today? It's just, low volume. Really low volume. Spread's going to be nasty on that. Oh, Fraggle Rock. Yeah, I've got it. Okay, yeah, Fraggle Rock. Yeah, I love me some Fraggle. Yeah, Fraggle Rock. Yeah, Fraggle Rock. Fraggle Rock, baby. Come on, bounce plays. This is going to be just like GXAI yesterday. Watch. We're going to finally get filled, and then we get like a 12-cent bounce. And it takes like 30 minutes to get 12 cents. It's just slow out. I mean, we don't have a lot of good volatile movement. We just unfortunately don't. It's not like we can force this stuff. It's just, you don't do that. So, yeah, it's just one of those days where it just is that way. And like I said, I do have, I don't know what she's going by. I have to ask her that. She's like, what are you going to go by? You know, what is your trading name going to be? She's trying to start streaming live, and she's been like a struggling trader, and that's why I want to get her on. I've been wanting to get some of you guys on that just want to talk about the struggles, the trials, the tribulations, you know, what she's been going through, what she sees in the market, how she's trying to trade, what she would suggest for traders to get better as she still continues to try to climb, you know, up the ranks. So yeah, we'll get her on for about 30 minutes. That'll start at 11 p.m. Eastern. What I plan to do before that, since that's probably going to be a slow day, what I plan to do in about 45 minutes from now is do the 10 Commandments lesson, thanks to Aussie Chick. Send a picture of that from the AKNR in New Orleans. So regardless, we'll be doing the 10 Commandments. That will be the lesson today. And again, if you're struggling or if you need some help, you know, I'm telling you right now, if you do these 10 things, essentially, you will be doing a lot better if you just do these day in, day out, week in out, month in, month out. You will become extremely much better at what you're trying to accomplish here in the stock trading realm. Bull flag right now in CRE. Does this squeeze and go for more? We shall see. This play is so far removed from everything. I was like, where's the VWAP? It is so far down. Again, the move this morning, I'll go back to just auto here. It was a big mover. True strong resistance, of course, around number $5 is going to be pretty good too as well. It's trying to hold this resistance I talked about from earlier, right around the 430 mark. Not that great a reversal off of about 10-15 cents so far. You can see it gets much stronger right around 475 into 5. I have orders at 150 into 145 area for a dip buy on PRSO. SYNX, VWAP bands really had that play caught. This is what I say, when the VWAP bands catch plays, most times we can almost count on this. And when we start seeing this more, when I see it more frequently, this is a short I would take in 22, 23, and really into heavy into 24. I'd say, guys, VWAP caught it. It was huge when I was over on TradeCaster. Everyone would say, know exactly what I meant when I would say it. The VWAP had caught the play, and you would just watch this die out. And you even usually get a second chance to trade this. You can see how it comes back up, retest this short area, which is the bottom of this channel slash, you know, essentially pennant flag, bull flag that was being built in here. I'd call it a pennant. And when it cracks the bottom of the pennant, you can see it cracks away, and it comes back up, actually retest the bottom of the pennant for another short entry there for, you know, some more goods to be had. Battle stopped in the name of love. Yeah, before you break my heart. Stop in the name of love. Before you break my heart. Give me something to trade here, baby. I'm still sticking with PRSO. This is why exactly come over, trade the prop firm with me. Got the eval up and going. Let's see if we can get filled here. just so you guys can see these real quickly. Stop. Gosh, what is that name of my song? My name anyway. Boom. Come on. Wake me up. Wake me up before you go. Holy moly. Just pulled up. I'll pull up Kevin Avery. Look what he's looking at. Deck's trading battle was long. Holy crap. Deck has 2 trades today. 2 trades. 1 short, 1 long. He's down 1,700 on 2 different trades. So he's down 3,400. It's crazy. He's down 1,770 on 1 trade and 1,710 on others. He's going live on YouTube right now. I'm like, oh my God. Deck's down $3,400 on 2 trades today. Both are 1,700 almost a piece on the dot. That is crazy. Just nuts to see 2 losses, both 1,700 a piece. Well, we'll go back to, I thought Jay would be live. No one's hardly live today. Damn. It is I'm surprised I don't have more guys live right now or more people live. The FERC. There we go. Finally, there's Jay. Okay, I just need to refresh it. He probably looking at the spy right now. He's like, spy this, spy that. You see, he put the lines in here. You do this, and I told you. I told you. I told you. Here, he literally full of. He's talking about a line. Yep, he got pretty much the same line I do on Battle. Or no, what's he looking at? VIX. Okay, he's looking at VIX. Leave me alone. I'm trying to do some stock trading today. I'm waiting on my orders to get filled down here. You got to leave me alone. All right. Well, that's a good hangover play. I guess Kevin Avery was looking at this. I don't know if he's trading it or not, but NCI. Boy, look at my play. Look at B-W. Let's go, BW. I wish I was already in this play. That sucks. Picking plays that probably will not even perform by the time I get to go trade them. Just a big short. You know, I hear you're pretty much opening right at yesterday's close area. And then just that's the only thing about plays like this. Look at that spread. The spread on this play is nasty. Spread on this play, like Thinkorswim doesn't know how to challenge, how to even know how to manage the spread. You know, so there's not a lot of shares traded. There was a lot in this candle. We had 490,000 shares traded. Then we go to 10. This candle has 10,000 shares traded. This candle, as big as it is, 10,000 shares traded. This candle we're in right now is at 420. They're sitting there just smoking, getting high as a kite. 11 p.m. Eastern, so 10 my time, 8, because she texted me and said, hey, how about we do 8 to 8:30? 8 to 8:30. Let's see here. See you in about an hour. Send around. So yes. 11 Eastern, 10 Central, 9 Mountain, 8 West Coast. Butterflies in the sky. Gosh, dang it. We are slow today. The one day I go live with you guys for free, get some extra, love over here for the stream, right? And then just this. Absolutely slow sauce. I still have my orders in, like I said, 150 to 145. I like this area here for a dip by PRSO. Let's see if we get filled here. Stop loss for me would be right around 135 to 130, right at that lower VWAP band. Targets again will be 160, 168.70, 175. Saving then really small shares for a pop back into the 180s, 190s, and just scale out every new high I see. Butterfly in the sky. Trying to get TMDE popping back up just a little bit here. Could also look for a, another like move down to here. The trend line crack. Honestly, and going for the short back under this. The only thing is, does it bounce here at the 145 mark? It's been riding that VWAP all day long. That's true. Makes me want to go with like candlestick confirmation and just test it and go small into my bounce area. It's still holding here. I really want this play to pop up. It doesn't have a lot of movement. Battle back down, bouncing off this $25 area, not quite getting down to the 2460s, pretty much right off 25 and moving right back on up. So nice good bounce play there for BATL. Okay movement. Oil plays really not doing a lot today. I'm watching them over here. Turb, TPET, TMDE, not really doing a lot. It is a very lackluster Friday. A good Friday to get into a lesson, which I'll do that at this point at 30 after. So here in about 40 minutes or so, 35 minutes, I'll be getting to the lesson of the morning, of the day, for the week, the 10 Commandments. The 10 Commandments. That's right. What's it? Take a look, read a book, reading rainbow. Or no, I don't know what it said is anymore. Something like that. I don't know why that song got in my head yesterday. Now it's in my head again. I have no idea why. Good show, too, back in the 80s and the 90s. That was one of those ones when they'd pull that card out with the TV, back in the day, when they put that on early 90s in grade school. That was cool. That was pretty cool. So we don't have to worry about this trend line anymore. We're really, I wouldn't say respecting, but holding this trend line, and then we got the VWAP. Everything else is really slow. We can just be honest about that. I'm going to go over here and take a look at large cap plays again to see if we have anything new. Nope, sitting out to the right for SPY. Let's go alphabetical here. Alphabet. And again, we get really pullbacks at the bell and then sitting sideways, or small spike from AMD and sitting sideways. App2. I mean, boy, oh, where's J-Webs of the world or anyone like that that trades large caps on a day in, day out basis? This is absolutely slow sauce, eh? This is kind of like, wow. You're not getting a lot of movement. Microsoft got a decent spike at the bell. PLTR, no, Aussie Chicks loving that, slowly moving back on up. Tesla, not a lot of movement for the day. It's slower out. It's not a lot of big movement. I will say TMDE just had a great double top. We'll move away from CRE. That did work, by the way. It did go a little higher, but that 430 area we talked about did work out. It wasn't, again, we're not getting bangers. Maybe you would have gotten 30, 40 cents out of that at most so far. TMDE, this one right here, same thing as well. Not bangers, but, great double top in market. Regardless, it's resistance throughout pre-market. 470 or 370 down to 350. So there's a small little trade there to be had as well. Base hits, base hits, base hits. Any questions you guys have? Any stocks you guys want to go over? This is slow and steady today. Trying to find and waiting for the play on the Eval here. Which, again, trying to get a bounce play back down here at 145 for PRSO. It's just slow, holding the VWAP in the trend line. Not a lot of movement. This is a carryover from yesterday, in my opinion, in that slowdown where I thought we were going to get ramping back up because of battle. I was hoping more from Turban, TMDE, TPET, not only from the day, but this week. Battle did give it to us to start the week from, the war over in the Middle East that we're involved in now. So the oil and energy plays are doing some stuff. But really not much much elsewhere. We're not getting anything else to really take them off. VCIG, I really thought we can go back to VCIG actually here while we have slow and steady eddies not doing anything. This play just died on off. Boy, I took this short down the other day all the way into the sixes, into liquidation. That, I come into Tuesday, if I'm not mistaken, this is Tuesday, right? No, it was Wednesday. Wednesday here. This play's ripping. I'm like, all right, here we go. We've had battle going, the last couple of days. Now we've got we had VCIG, going from 7 to 33. I'm like, boy, okay, small caps back in March, right? Well, not so fast, my friend, as this play dumps all the way back on down and gives everything back that day, truly and some. I mean, we go red on the day. Obviously, we literally, I think from the day before, we went red on the day. That's nuts. I was trading this and looking at it was down like 5% if I'm not mistaken because I was scaling out every new low it hit. Best entry or exit for me was 676. Well, if you go to the low of day, we'll just go to the 1 year one day. Look what the low of day was, 668. I got out at 676. I had the P&L up as I was scaling out on the way down on this play that day. Now, it wasn't in up here. I took this reversal up in this area, and I just was scaling out every new low. Then I had the shelf right here being formed. I'll never forget, I was in a one-on-one. And then I was doing one-on-one with like a girlfriend and boyfriend that lived together, which is awesome. And then sure enough, it comes right on down. Anyway, the boyfriend walked in the room. It was really cool. And he was like, "You're going to come in the room every time I need in." So it dumps back on. Yeah, so every new low, I was, kind of scaling out, right? And then here's where I got out that 676 mark right here at this level. Because I'm just sitting here watching this guy. I'm watching this right here, the scalper. And then I'm definitely watching the market depth, which is the level 2. And I'm looking at that ask price. That ask. I'm looking at that ask. And I'm really worried about where the ask is at. And if I can get out where I want to get out. And so that really helps out looking at the ask right there. I like looking at the ask. Take a look. Anywho, and that's all every new low I would see on the ask. Get out. Try to get out. Get out. But after that, which we talked about yesterday on the TTP live stream with Kevin over on Kevin Navarino, anyway. But Kevin, that really killed off a lot of the bulls. So today, getting into the lesson here in about I would say 30 after, we'll get into that lesson, the 10 Commandments. It's a lesson, and a little thing I went over for the guys at the AKNR. And I was like, wow, this is just really something for a lot of traders. So if you're new and you're struggling, or if you have been doing this for a while and this is essentially a game plan, a 10 Commandments of, hey, if you do this every day, Monday through Friday, every day of the week, every month, I promise you're going to get better at stock trading, 100%. One thing for battle, if you want to trade this back at 25, is looking good for a bounce play. I'm going to zoom in a little bit more so we can see this chart a little bit better. Right here, battle there, so that 25 mark, really nice support for the day. Even have orders in around 25.50 if you want to, or 24.50 if you want to, 25 to 24.50. This place testing the patience today, yo. Let's get another bounce off the VWAP in the trend line. You son of a bitch, you. And Paula, you gotta love days like today, Paula, don't you? So Paula comes over earlier, and I like their big bounces off of it, but this one was decent, and we would have taken some profit for sure when I was seeing 180s. Paula comes over and asks, like, 145 or 158? I'm like, well, and I see what you're seeing at 158, right? You could even put some at 164 down to around 155, like this little area right through here. And this is what's holding up. I was like, I'm going to go a little lower. And the reason why I want more profitability zone. Ooh, I can't wait for these shoes to drop tomorrow. Oh, I want to sleep in. That means I got to get up and get these tomorrow. These shoes are so dope. Some Jordans drop tomorrow. I love the 4s. The 3s, the 4s, the 5s. I think the 3s and the 4s are my favorite Jordans. To like wear casual clothes with, and then just overall, maybe even aesthetically now. Or a lot of people love the 11s, some of the 1s, right? What also gets a lot of love? Usually maybe the 5s too. 11s, the 11s, the 12s too. The 3s and the 4s I think are my favorite. Now those are the ones I'm pretty sure are the most of the 3 and the 4s. I've got 1 through 14. I've got a 1. I got a couple of 1s. I've got 1, 2. The 2s are hideous. These at least colorway kind of make them look okay. I've got a lot of 3s and 4s, a few 5s. Some 6s and 7s and 8s, 1 9, couple of 10s, a few 11s, a few 12s, couple of 13s, and then 1 14. All right, so 145. Oh yeah, gonna roll to me, baby. Come on down, come on down. Come on down, come on down. Anybody trade anything good today? Battle wants to break wide. Oh, yeah, Battle was wanting to, boo-boo, and then you said that. There's that announcer's jinx on you. Oh, man, you gotta love that. You're like, fuck. Not so fast. Yeah, it's one of those days. This is wow. Man, this is wow. Come on. This is one of the slower, worst days we've seen in a while for small caps, and really when I go to a large caps as well. Even when I go over to a large caps as well, have not had good moves for the day. Have not had really good moves for the day. Tesla trying to work its way back on up. SPY as well. So we are kind of hand-in-handing it today for the most part on these large cap tickers. Microsoft and, if I'm not mistaken, is it Google and AMD have a little bit different chart, but they're still going up is my point right now with the SPY and everything else. But SPY's going up. Tesla's going up. We got a lot of these plays going up here together here. PLTR is a little different today too as well. A little choppier too if you're trading PLTR. Fred, Mr. Fred out there. Fred, it's ugly. Fred, if you're looking for a trade, I'd go back down to 150.50, lower VWAP band, that low liquidation sweep right after the opening bell, about 10 minutes in, 5 minutes in. Got a good dip off that area in pre-market right around 6 a.m. Central our time. It's ugly. It's a pretty ugly chart. Woo! New low of day. TMDE, Turb, oil play selling back on off. Nice, good bounce play here. So, two things here. Keeping my orders in where they're at, first off. Secondly, if this play pops up, and I hope it does pop up to new high of day. Why? Because now we have a defined area at 155 and defined risk at 145 for not only a bounce play, but then support for a stop loss. We want this play to rip. Well, we'll at least go to 185, $192. Why? Then we're going to come right back down here to 155 and put in orders. Perfect bounce on PL2. Yeah. Okay, cool. You got it. Good job. Hopefully you got that one. I'll say from now on, though, that's the only area I trust for the rest of the day, buddy. Is back down at that liquidation sweep. It's ugly out. Oil plays falling over. Completely dying off right now. PRSO are only hope for the day in the small cap sector. CRE back on down the 380s. SYNX, as we can see, down. Turb, T-Pet, Battle, oil plays hurting, dying, hurting. INDO as well. It's slower out. We'll go to some like 25% movers here. IBG down actually for the day. I haven't looked at all of these. I'm just going to Ritter because Ritter's up in volume. It's choppy and sideways. MobX was one earlier. Nothing. Gross. Yucky. Small gains. Nothing there. JZXN. That's a former runner I've seen. Not a lot there. Well, could maybe move something over one. We'll keep this on watch. Back over 165. Back up to $2 would be a great short. Again, in about 25 minutes from now, we're going to get into today's lesson, the 10 Commandments. Any questions, any stocks you guys going? There's not a lot to go over, I know that. But if there is something you guys want to go over, let me know. I can address it. I can address it. All right. Well, anyway. Yep, Ford, good job, Fred. Are you holding longer too? Are you working on that scaling out like we've talked about? That, we working on that even more so. You saw what we did at the AKNR, how easy it can be. You saw how easy we can do it. We'll go back to that while I wait to still get filled here on PRS. It's such a slow day. B-Fly. We flew our way into a great trade last week here at the AKNR. Let's go back to it. I say, we say, you say, we go back to it, okay? So, and I put forever orders in. So let's just go over this trade on B-Fly of last week. Absolutely a beautiful trade. I need to make a post on this. This was on a one-on-one yesterday. Just went over levels. So beautiful ascending triangle here in pre-market. That higher low pattern, almost flat top was. This didn't get there, but we had that W shape. I mean, look how perfect that W is. I mean, you can't. It's fucking pretty as can be. And so when I see this, I go, okay, I'm going to put orders in at 423. And I think I had 423. I love Michael Jordan. This high on this candle right there was 424. So I went from 423 down to like, I don't know, 407 or something like that, I want to say. I didn't get 407 filled, unfortunately. But I went from here into this. I said, we're going to get a bounce play. Squeezed up, sat around, sat around, sat around. This is a lot like today. We take a break for lunch. Somewhere right around here, Avery wants to. We had a heated saltwater pool. It was still warm there, but the pool felt great, and especially at night, it felt amazing. But so I go out and get in the pool, and this comes right down after I'm in the pool. I am chilling. I am filled for probably because I'm filled here at 12:03 locally. I come in somewhere in here because we're in this ascending kind of triangle flag up, right? You can see flat top. We're getting higher lows. Like, this is going to squeeze and go for more. But I did take half through here, just scaling out as it kind of kept popping into this 440 area. And then I just, every new high, scaled out, scale. Fred remembers it. Aussie Chick remembers it. And I remember, I got liquidated right here at the end of the day, pretty much at the high in the run. It was like 469, 470 or so. I got literally, what was it? 417 to 467. So 40 cents. Now, it's not a ton, no. But that's the day that we're on now. This was last Thursday, which was a relatively really slow day too as well. But yeah, I just sat back, waited for my order to get filled here, took it, took half at this area, every new high, especially if we get into this, take more. And I did. And then I took it all the way into this area. I think it was like 20 shares, 18 shares or something stupid small left. I only got filled 750 of 1,000. And it took like about 3 to 400, I should say. 400, I think, 350, 400, somewhere in here. And then 50, 50, okay, now 25, and then I worked my way down to 100. And then when I get to 100, I'm this far up and it's this low, and I know it's not going to just jolt down on me. I'll get to like scale out at 10 shares a piece or something. There's my cute little. See, left 150 as runners and scaled out 3. There we go. It's all good though, Fred. You're working on it. It's a work in progress, and the fact is that you're addressing it and you're doing it right now. You're actively working on it, and that's the cool fucking thing is that you see me do it. You can see how well I did it on VCIG. Oh, I need to go back through. I forgot to rewind the live stream. We'll even do that real quickly. This ought to be pretty fun. Let's go back to let's go to my channel. Let's go to live, and let's go to here we go VCIG. I want to watch me scale. I'm on the road. So on Wednesday, I had to go get Avery. Some meds. And so let's watch me start to scale out of this as it's hit. Here we go. As it's hitting new lows. So I leave, and here we go. Actually, I'm way back here. So let's go back to this. So I'll jump on the mic before I have a one-on-one. Now let's go back to when I'm scaling out here, because I don't scale out for a while because it's just hitting this area. Where are we at here? I go back quite a while. Here we go. So it's right here. Here's where it's going up against me. And I'm like, oh no. Man, I may have to get out. Oh, it went away. I didn't leave it up while I was gone. Oh, okay, here it comes. Okay, here it is. Back up. Okay, that's right. And now I'm leaving now. And then here I am. Watch this just like slowly scaling out here. Watch this hit new lows in a second, and I'm going to be scaling out more. Here we go. So here we go. Let's go back a little bit there, actually. There we go. About to scale out some low. So you can just see me. Every new low it hits here. I'm about to hit new lows, and you're going to see me scale out some more here in a second. Come on down for more. See, here, watch. Here comes some more scale out. I guarantee it. Here comes some more scale out. I am literally driving the 392. Or Jeep Wrangler 392. And I'm like, I have my phone. And their app works great. I wouldn't suggest like opening trades through the TTP. right? You don't want to trade on your phone while you're driving, first off. Secondly, if you do, and you are, what you need to be doing if you're, it would be like what I'm doing here, is once it hits new lows, I'm just scaling out. I'm only in this 200 shares, right? You can see I'm now in 200 shares. Watch, I'm about to scale out some more here. Every new low it hits on the bid or the ask, which I have my phone out. It's just it's the level 2, the whatever I have out. It's the market depth, and I have 25 shares to sell. So every new low I see on the ask, I immediately just press market order out. And so you're going to see some more orders come through here in a minute. I'm trying to get out here at new lows and see the spread was so bad there. I got out at 861. I was like, I didn't see that until I got back, but I was like, shit. But yeah, I kept scaling. I was literally on my phone. There's another scale out. So let's go all the way through here to the end. And where I'm literally, you can see here we go. We're about to hit new lows here. I'm thinking coming up soon. And you can see me here just scaling out some more. As this hit new lows, here we go. Let's get through here. When do we get new lows? When do we get new lows? When is it? We got to be coming up soon here. There, I'm jumping back on the mic. Here we go. So here I'm back on the mic now. Here we go. Love it. All right, let's go back to this real quickly before I get into my one-on-one. All right. Here it comes down again. Watch, I'm about to get my last scale out. It's just like I'm down to seven shares, and I'm scaling out one at a time. Here it comes. Watch, one more. There's got to be one coming up soon here. It's going to come down to 668. Just scaling out of this on the way on down. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Just keep cracking. Just keep cracking. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo. Go down for more. Go for more. Go down one more time. Oh, I did just scale. Okay, there it is, 676. There it is, 676. 676. There it is. Beautiful. I'll get down like I was saying on the Discord. I'm gonna get down to one share. I was hoping this would continue to fall, or I'd get down to one share. It did pop back on up and never cracked for more lows until after hours, but that's what everyone like, watch. Of course, it'll crack for more once it gets to after hours. All right. I had to show that off. So that was a good one. That was a goodie. Let me go over to this, and then I'm going to go here, and then I'm going to go over to this guy and put that in there, and then go here. All right. Aussie Chick Fred, anything else we got? It does it good. Anyone from earlier? Paula, still waiting to get filled down low. This is going to be just like waiting for, we've had a lot of these over the past few months, to be honest, where I've been filled at lunch or ish area, whether it's around 11 my time, noon my time, even close to 1 my time, I've been filled. So we're just going to sit back and wait. I'm going to get my, kind of probably take a break in about 5 minutes, maybe 7 minutes from now, to just kind of recap the 10 commandments again and make sure I have it all down. I mean, of course, I'm really good at ad-libbing and just kind of coming up with shit at the top of my head and kind of remembering what I said the last time, but I do want to at least somewhat roll through it before I ad-lib away. Clean this up. Go to a 3-minute here. Man, this is just... I almost am starting to not like it anymore because how slow it is. And if we do take it, is it going to get shoved down at 150? You know, I think, again, I really feel it's going to be like, this isn't B-Fly-ish. B-Fly was up it, and let's just go back over B-Fly again real quickly. This is what I went over, why this is a good bounce play and why GXAI wasn't in the end yesterday in the one-on-one. So we have a ascending triangle, and we squeeze up. We also see a great bounce play in pre-market down here around this 340, 345 mark. Well, high of day was 420. We go down to 340 and see a bounce back up to 420. So we see a what? 80 cent reversal for an 80 cent bounce. So now I know if I take a bounce play, I may want to see an 80 cent reversal, and maybe potentially I'll get an 80 cent bounce. So that's with, that usual train of thought. You go to retracements. We went over this at the AKNR with PLTR. We saw this beautifully a couple times with it, back-to-back days. So if our high is 5 minus 80 cents is what? 420. Look where the bounce play came from. But also on top of that, besides the retracement, find the trend within the trade. that we could have looked for already, knowing that we saw an 80-cent, reversal, and the one true bounce play we saw of the day was that. And small micro ones were about what? 30 cents, 40 cents. 5 to 460. 425, 4 whatever down. 40-cent reversal bounce. 40-cent reversal bounce. They're smaller bounces though, right? This did lead to the squeeze, but it's that opening bell. You got to take that with a grain of salt. And so I'm like, if I want the bigger bounce, I want to go 80 cents down. That's why I wanted GXAI earlier down. I didn't want it to bounce at 158. I wanted it at 145. More profitability zone on the way back up. And so that's why I love this even more later in the day, because look, if we come down, we've got room to run back up. GXAI doesn't have, or then PRSO doesn't have a lot of room to run back up if we take the bounce at 145. So what I'm going to do right now, and I'm just letting you guys know as we're getting closer later in the day, I was wanting to get filled 2,000 shares. Now I'm going to do a B-fly play and do 250 apiece. I changed one of them to 2,500 shares on accident. I almost did. So now I'm just going to try to get filled 1,000 shares because I don't like it as much and I may not get as much out of it. That doesn't mean I'm going to go bigger. That means there's more risk on the table, so I'm going to go smaller. That's the reason for doing that, if that makes sense, and hopefully it does. Any questions you guys have? We're ready for the 10 commandments. That's coming up here less than 15 minutes, close to 10 minutes away from right now. We'll get into the 10 commandments. At the top of the hour, we have a former trader from TC, now streaming live on her own, or just started her own Discord, trying to get out there. She's still making her way through the ranks, and struggling and getting through her prop firm evals and trying to pass them and get the funded one, and that struggle. So I want to talk to her about that, her trials and tribulation, her progress, stuff that that she could reach out to you guys and say, hey, here are the things that you guys need to be doing. Here, I'm telling you right now, do these things. If you do these things, these are the things that I need to do more or have been doing that have helped me. So we'll definitely get her on. You guys will appreciate it. It'll just be about 30 minutes. Then we're going to call it for the morning. I do have to run a couple errands here at lunch today, so we'll take the break at lunch. After lunch is over, we'll come back and do a little afternoon commentary, okay? So funny when I go over to like people that are like streaming live, they have like the only ones trading stocks, they all have less than 1,000 views right now. I say views, but people watching. If you're on futures, I may just start putting futures on my title. Trading futures in queue. What are these guys putting? I mean, of course, put live day trading, futures and options, live day trading, futures, scalping, NQ, MNQ, whatever, right? They have thousands of people watching. Never heard of these guys before. I don't follow a lot of people. But man, futures has just become the thing. People doing stocks, like 500 is like usually around the biggest guys I see, about 500 people watching at one point. 400, 500. Everything else is futures. If it's futures, you get like close to 1,000, if not thousands. This is on the live right now, like on YouTube. I need to start streaming live on X. I keep forgetting to do that. Aussie Chick, hopefully that just answered that. Top of the hour, here in about 40 minutes. That's why I'm about to take the break right now. I'm going to go ahead and just take the break. Take the break. Be back here in right around 10 minutes. And I'll say the 10 commandments. Lesson starts at 10:30. I wish there were better gifts with him with the 10 Commandments. All right, team. All right. Take a little bit of break here. Be back here at the top at the 30-minute mark. 10 Commandments lesson starts in less than 10 minutes. Let's get it. 10 Commandments. Back in just a bit. What is up? How are you doing? The 10 Commandments are just below my head. I canceled my orders because here's what's going to happen. It's doing these liquidation sweeps down. See how they're doing little liquidation sweeps? What it's going to do, it's going to keep getting you filled and it's coming slowly back up. This is just like GXAI yesterday, even worse in my opinion. So I don't want to worry about this lesson here. I will keep it up for you guys to watch. But the 10 Commandments are definitely going to be below me on this nice and slow day. And I just canceled them. I would be filled right now 500 shares at 151. And this is what I'd be working with right now, right? It's just, meh. This is not the dip I want. This just is not it anymore, in my opinion. 10 Commandments. This is huge, team. So write this down. Take a screenshot of it. We'll start recording. Hold on. All right, I want to get into the 10 Commandments of stock trading. If you are struggling, you have been struggling, you've been doing this for a year plus, or you just started and you need some help. You need a game plan every single day, a plan, essentially, a rules, guideline to set by, what you can do every single day to help yourself out to be a better trader. This is it, right below my head right now. Take a look. The 10 Commandments. Did this at the AKNR. Thank you, Aussie Chick, for making this really beautifully written so you can see it clearly. Because if I would have written it, I would have had to type it. Let me just tell you. Let me just be honest. Number 1, make a watch list. Discord, TTP, whatever live streams you're at, whether it's mine, the scanners you use, Dex Lobby, you're still at TradeCast, you got a lifetime membership there. You're over at Warrior Trading for a free day or a month, or you're on different lives. You find a watch list. You got to create a watch list, right? What you're looking at for the day. And in that watch list, what you're going to start doing in step 2 and 3, which is put your lines in, your levels in to determine what ticker looks juicy. Because within you doing 1, 2, and 3 in game plan of what's ABC is in, oh, this looks good, I like that, nah, that's okay, and now I'm not touching that, or oh, that's a back burner play. And you've got to decipher the difference between what looks good to your eye set. What is a meh, and what is I'm going to keep that on watch for later. For like me, like say, you know what, maybe later in the day PRSO squeezes and goes to new high of day to 222, 25, and I would love a bounce play back off of 175 to 185, somewhere in this area, right? Old resistance, new support, maybe some big volume pours back in, we go to new high of day, right? Hey, maybe if JZXN squeezes back over 160, okay, I'm going to watch this, because if it does, I could watch for a double top at 2, or then even a bounce play back at 160, old resistance, right? Back burner plays. Or even earlier on in the morning, we go back to yesterday, or plays that spike up real good in pre-market. I go to VCIG, we got previous plays that are spiking up. They look real good. Some look better than others, And so you got to start to decipher in pre-market what looks good and what doesn't. And you got to start to do that with a watch list. So that's why every day I do the morning alerts. Sign on up, primetradinginvestments.com. They're $30 a month. I'm letting you know every morning what looks good in the small cap sector, giving you levels, from high and low, where it could go to, bounce plays and resistance areas. But you need to start putting lines in and trading them, right? So putting lines in. So you come in, and let's just say it's pre-market or any time of the day, and we'll do any of these tickers and put your lines in. So you're going to come in here and go, okay, it's pre-market. I'm coming in. Where do I see support and resistance? Well, I did see this old trend line up right here. There's an old trend line. Okay. And then I see this old trend line. Oh, cool. Wow, look at that cool uptrend channel. Look when it cracked. Nice, good trend crack right there. I see support and resistance levels at, I don't know why I'm trying to mimic someone's voice. Here, and then I see, let's see here. I see some support right there that turns into resistance. I also see right now, at least for the time being, some resistance that was created right there that was also support. And then I see this bottom boot heel down here right around 140. And then we watch to see how those play out. And I say put your lines in and trade them. And wowsy woozy wowsins. Look at that, how you could have gotten bounce plays back down here at 140, reversals off 160, a bounce off 140, reversal off 160, a bounce off 140, more reversals off 160, more bounce plays off 150. Put your lines in. Then you can go trade them, right? So you put your lines in pre-market just like I just did, and you can go trade these lines. That's exactly what I do every single day. If it's already been running like this, and I come in at this time of the day, I can just go find these areas and trade those areas. Now, then if you want to, you can extend those out to the left and then go see how they work on a 1-year, 1-day chart, right? To see if those levels work out from what has been, has been running. Go to an hourly, see if those levels work out, right? Extend it to the left, and see how well these may work out, which this has just been running from Wednesday. So what you do is you go to like a 5-day minute time, go to this right here and go extend to the left. Boom. Check that out, You go down here and extend this one to the left and see if you get anything that starts to work, right? It's not always about the day of, but look at that, boom, 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 right? Then you extend to the left and see how well they've worked before. But this is what you're doing every single morning in the pre-market. You're coming through, putting lines in. You're making a watch list like, ooh, JZXN's up today. You know, I see this one's up. Then what you do is you go put your levels in and you make a game plan. Is this A? No, probably PRSO would have been A. It was probably up the most and looked the sexiest to start the day. But A maybe not always works out. Now, a day is really slow. But a lot of the times what will happen is this is your back burner B or C play, right? And then B or C then rips and takes off. And you're like, and you have to make that watch list to determine and put the levels in to trade them. So the first thing, you come in, make a watch list, whatever I'm looking at and I'm alerting, whatever the Discords are saying, whatever, and whatever different live streams you're at or different YouTubes, whatever, right? X pages you follow, whether it's large cap or small cap, make a watch list. Then go chart the watch list, right? Make the game plan. Go, okay, I've made a game plan, or I've made a watch list, right? I made a watch list. I've now put my lines in, and now I've gone, oh, I like this one. This one looks good. Or it could be, days, there's some days, I don't know, I don't really like it. Well, then you just have a bunch of B's and C's, and so you're just sitting back and waiting and watching. Most days you'll have an A, maybe even a couple days, maybe a A, B, C, right? So that's what I always did. I'd write it down, I'd journal everything on paper. You do it how you want to do it, but essentially go and make a watch list, go chart them. Because I now, you know me, I come right on and go, I don't like that one. I wouldn't trade that. Maybe watch for this, right? Or this is it, watch for this. Or then there are a lot of days, oh my God, we've got so much, there's still a lot to watch for. But make a watch list. Most days, 70% of the days will be like today. Slow and steady, normal, maybe a little bit spikier for sure, but not crazy. And you can go in and make a, yes, that looks good. I put my line, you went and made a watch list, put your lines in, and again, make the game plan. What's the A, what's the B, what's the C? What's your, like us today out of the gate, I wanted PRSO to come down in one of these candles and fill us at 145. This old support area, put it in a 1 minute time frame. It's very elongated. It's about 30 minutes, 35, 40 minutes long, even to the 150 mark for a bounce. Now, again, this is what I'm talking about, and then you're finally getting it. But again, I only would have been filled here. I wanted more shares. And it ends up being a C play. Ends up being very slow, very choppy, not a lot of profitability zone. We got that across the board today. Everything became about B's to C's. You'll have days where C's become A's, B's become A's, A's become B's, A's become C's. 1 second. We'll take a quick pause so I can get a dog in here. Margo. Good girl. Lay down. In the middle of a lesson. Beautiful. Have patience. Now after that, you just sit back after the opening bell. Have patience. Or in pre-market if you want to trade it. Ma'am, will you please lay down? Thank you, baby girl. Lay down. You lay down. Say, I'm doing a lesson. Stay. Gotta have patience. Like I did today. Sitting back. Just sitting, waiting. You just sit back and wait for the play to come to you, right? And Margo, he says, I have a hard time with that, Dad. I have a hard time with patience. A lot of people do. Have 14 dogs, 2 cats, 2 turtles, and now we're only unfortunately down to 1 bunny. We had 3. But have patience for yourself for the play to come through. A lot of traders want to trade. It's JG went with my money. I need it now. I want to trade. I'm at the casino. No, this isn't. This is you want to put the odds in your favor. Casino, whatever you call it. If you want to put the odds in your favor, you sit back and wait for those trades. You wait for those setups. And then if if an A play becomes a B or C play, but you still want to take it like today, like I was talking about this with PRSO, just lower your shares go to half. You want to go 2,000 shares, go to 1,000. You want to go 1,000 shares, go 500. You're going to go 500 shares, go 250. Don't be ashamed to have that game. There's no shame in that, right? You got to challenge yourself. You got to figure out, if you have that discipline and patience, or just say, you know what, I'm just going to watch it. I'm going to give a lesson today. Journal it though. See how it worked out. Don't just go, nope, I'm out of here. It's not going to work. No, okay, well, let's see how it does work out. We've got to do this journaling. That's going to come in later. But have patience. Wait for trades to come to you. After trading, journal and in depth. Whether you did or not take this trade. Say you took it. You say, I only got filled 500 shares. I wanted to get filled here, here, and here. My target was this. My stop loss was that. I was going for a bounce play. Here's my entry time, all that stuff. So you can go back through and go, you knew when you got in, how you got out, what size you got in, what size you got out, what time, all that stuff. The price. You can see how long you held, what share size you got in, didn't get filled full, had other orders down there, just didn't work out, ended up being a choppy or slow play. Target was here, stop loss was here, have multiple targets, you need to. See how it worked out. And then if you didn't take the trade, still go write it down. Say, I want to take a bounce play here. Didn't like it. It was slowed down. And journal it. So you can go back through at the end of the day and go, what happened here? Try not to do too many trades in a day. Do 4. Do 5. Don't do more than 6 or 7. You're going to not to want to journal at that point. I know newer traders or traders that have been struggling need to start doing this and don't do this or don't do it properly, because this is the biggest thing you'll do. Go ask people that have been doing this for 20, 30 years, like Michael Noss over at Trade the Pool, who has a CMT. Go try to find people that have those. And he's worked at prop firms to hedge funds to you name it and ran them. So he knows how to trade. He now pretty much creates bots to trade for him, right? That guy's pretty damn good. Well, it's all he talks about is that. And to have multiple strategies. And that's why, I kind of put up the red flag yesterday and said, hey, don't forget. And he knows. He knows when we first started, it's so hard to have even one. But you got to start with one. But it all comes with journaling and tracking. What happened? Why did it happen? Why did that not bounce? Why did it become slower? Why did it become choppier? Why do these plays happen? That's why I love the upper and lower VWAP band. Plays like this, upper and lower VWAP band trap the plays, boom, shakalaka, and then just traps the play. Just is what it is. You start to understand and see that. It just comes with the journaling and tracking and going back over the play. So point being, start with the watch list. 2, go chart those trades. 3, create the game plan of what's A, B, C. You're going short here, you're going long there, breakout of this, or short here of this, bounce play there. Have patience, wait for that to come to you. What you said you were going to wait for at number 3. 4, patience. 5, journal. You trade or don't trade. You got to journal what you got to hold yourself accountable. I was going to take this trade, I didn't. Got a little scared. Going to take this trade, slowed down, I didn't like it, but still want to see how it happened. Was going to take this trade, I took it. That's how you become a better and a master of what you're doing. Figuring out how it works out. 6, that's Vegemite. That's a little Aussie chick term. Take a break. You got to get away from the computer. You can't be here all day long. Go take a walk. Go take a walk. There will be times where Avery doesn't want to take a walk. She's not feeling good, blah, 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 blah. She deals with mental stress a lot. Anyway, whatever it might be, having a headache, I'm like, let's take a walk. I promise you, we'll take a walk. And then some days she doesn't. But the days that she does, like, see, don't you feel? And she does. Then she wants to go maybe work out a little bit more. Take a walk. If it's nice out, if it's 40 degrees, put some layers on. 50, put some layers on. 60, 70 should be less layers, enjoying that beautiful sun. If it's rainy or snowy, I get it. But get out and get some fresh air. Get out of the house. Take a walk. Just get away from the computer. If you got a big house, walk your house. Walk your dogs, of course, if I would. Go touch your dogs. Go touch your pets. Go relieve stress. It's so therapeutic, right? That's why I say get some damn animals for real. Go spend time with your kids. It's very therapeutic. Find something that's therapeutic in a different way than stock trading. Find something to get your mind off of it to where in 5-10 minutes of you doing it, you're not thinking about stock trading anymore. You're going, oh, wow, hadn't thought about a trade. Right? Get to that feeling to where I don't always have to trade. It's my money. I need it now. You have to pull yourself away from that somehow, some way, and that's the way to do it. Get out of the house. Get out of the house. Get out of the office is the main thing. Number 7, after taking a break, let's go back to essentially to number 1. Let's get back to the afternoon, right? You go back to the afternoon. You want to see what's moving. You want to try to get some trades in. Maybe, possibly. I did that early on. I get it. Because what you're going to do is you're better in the afternoon. It's slower. I have traders that I like to trade the afternoon session. It's slower. All that afternoon or morning rush is crazy. Come back and trade then. But you start back at 1. Start back at 1. Whatever that damn song by Brian McKnight. I don't want to get copyright from him, but hopefully he would make me make a stock trading. Oh, wait. Brian McKnight, back at 1. Start back at 1. Oh my gosh, Brian McKnight. Come on, let's do it. Stock trading album. Me and you. You can produce it. I don't have much money. I got a little money to go in there. I'll go 20, 50K. Anyway, make a watch list, right? Then we're right back at 1. Make a watch list. Okay, I like these tickers. I've already got them charted. Ooh, I like this. I haven't charted this all day. They're talking about this. This is running now. Afternoon runner here, right? Same thing from 1 all the way through to 5. And then we're going to go right to number 9. Finish day, painted picture, go back and rechart everything, right? So we're going to do this real quickly. Actually, I did this yesterday on, was it TMDE possibly? I think maybe it was TMDE. I can't remember if it was that earlier with you guys. Regardless, we'll go back to yesterday. Painted picture. I don't care if it's really late at night, right after a closing bell. This did move a lot. This is a different picture here. Battle Wow, oil plays pulling back. Let's go to let's go to GXAI. Let's go to that one there, because it didn't move a lot there, and after I was there a lot, But what you'd want to do is just come back through for the day and do the same thing. Already have lines in, but you'd come through, closing bell, like, okay, it's not moving much, it's pretty dead now. And you put your lines in, go, okay, I see a trend line. And I'd always zoom into the opening bell area and start putting support resistance lines in. And I know this is toward the end of the day, so this one's in later. And I think this is actually a forever line. Edit line. I want to activate. I want to edit. Yeah, I had that instance when it ran in February. So let's just take this with a grain of salt, and I'll move this. So I'll move it. But you'll come in and go, okay, after hours right here, right? It's painted picture, okay. But what I'll do is I'll zoom in to pre-market at first and go, okay, if I was going to trade this from earlier in the morning, I'll go to a 1 minute time frame, because I always like 1 minute when these plays first start spiking, and kind of zoom in here and go, okay. See this uptrend channel right here. I'll go boom. I'll put a trend line in. And I'll say, okay, boom. This really has like a nice, pretty nice uptrend, kind of ascending wedge there forming. And then this is a forever line in I've had in since October, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, October. And that's why I made it so big, because it's been so prevalent. And you can see we failed at it. And then, so that's where when you start doing this enough, you can then start making lines fatter or color them like that. When I see a really thick blue line, I know this is a good support resistance line. I don't want to make it red or anything close to the chart. Blue really blow, like, right, you can see that. When you see it, you're like, whoa, yeah, I see that line. It's usually going to work. And then we actually get a bounce play off of it. And then what I know as a trader okay, we got a bounce play off 210, but it only went to 230. Reversal was 250 down to 210. So if that's 40-cent reversal for a 20-cent bounce, that's a 1-to-2 ratio, not a 2-to-1 ratio, right? Or at least a 1-to-1. So a lot of the time what I like to see is a bounce play 40 cents and back up. So now I know bounce plays so far 20 cents at the VWAP area. Not good. And you go through the rest of the day and you can see here, if we're above the VWAP, look at the bounce play, 210 to 2, right? So you don't get bounce plays above the VWAP. Find the trends within the trade. This is what I mean by going back and charting at the end of the day. If you don't go back and do this right here and find trends within trades, you won't be that good of a trader in the end, because you won't know how to trade it when you actually want to take the trade. You won't know how big the bounce play is possible. You won't know how big the short could possibly be. You got to understand those things, right? Like just say to start the day off, if you want to take a short, 210, we go down to 170. That's about 40 cents. If I take it at 250, or if I find the top, then about 40 cents, 250 till we find the bottom at 210, and then you get a bounce. Now, does it crack for more? Yes, but do you know that at first? No, we don't know that it's not going to bounce at 210 and go back up to 250 plus, right? Anyway, and so that's where you'd want to take most of your profit. So find the trends within the trade. And then you overall see that, then if you go back through, and then you just start putting lines in, right? And I could see this uptrend channel. It started off of there, and I already have the trend line in, right? So boom, and then boom, and you can see there ends up being your uptrend channel in market. Support, 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 resistance, resistance, resistance. Now, if you want to go in and put more horizontal lines in, as in if you want to put one in at 230 and then one at 235, you can, but then you have too many lines. So that's why I generally say when I see all this failing at 230 into 240 and then even at 250, this is a forever line. So then I have a forever line in here from back in February. It splits the difference between failing at 230s into 250. We know the difference. Hopefully, if you know math, 230 bottom, 250 top, the middle is 240. And so I just left that line in, and then boom, shakalaka, look how we've actually ended up failing it perfectly in market. This is what I mean, again, by putting the lines in at the end of the day. Just going back through and find the trend within the trade. Find where the uptrend channel is. Find the uptrend channel resistance area. So that way, even if you don't have that forever line in like I do, and you don't know exactly where it's going to be at, you should at least by fail 1 and fail 2 with candlestick confirmation. I know it's a 1 minute time frame. Clean that up in a 3 or 5 minute time frame. Then you can see where you would short. Hey, every time it gets to this uptrend channel, this is just traders were doing this GXAI all day long. Was just in this uptrend channel or sideways action where trying to get filled at 190, and then because you go out through the rest of the day, we then get filled down here a little bit lower, but it gets again then to another channel. Go long, go short, go long, go short, go long, right? Find your trend on the trade. So then you'd come down here and then you could say, okay, well, I have lines in for, kind of forever lines in. They're working okay, but this is where if you want to add those lower lines or just adjust it however you feel fit, you do that. That's up to you and your discretion of where you want to move. These are forever lines for me. I'll leave them in. They're close enough. Do you want to add one more in here like at 2? Do it. That's fine. As far as charting for yesterday and to see the channel, got it. Leave it in. Let's see if it works. But we know, and as I would teach, having lines this close, 180 or 70, 185, then 2, then 210, which one's it going to be? You start doing that. And so the more lines you have in, the more you start questioning which lines are going to be. But the more you chart like myself, I'll know which ones I'm leaving in. The ones that have worked the most, the ones that used to work forever ago and that really worked for the most part yesterday, right? And this is it. You do this every single day. Track, journal all your trades, right? So you go back through. We've already talked about how to track and journal. Journaling, we know what journaling is. Tracking, we go back through. You'll go, man, I'm glad I didn't take, like me, I canceled my orders. I want to give this less. I'm like, man, I'm glad. I was right. This was weak. This was sideways. Bounce play at most wouldn't have given you much anyway. I'm glad I canceled it. Good job there. Check mark. Win. I put a check mark or an X. Check mark was just to let me know. Win was a win, but a check mark was you didn't take it, but good job you did. Good job, from the teacher, kind of, so to speak. And then you just do that over and over and over. You go through and you always write down what you for sure trade, what time, what share size, yada, 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 what time you got in, what time you got out, what time you traded, or where you traded of the day, that you want to go back and look at it. Multiple, no matter where you trade, it should keep track of that for you. That even if you can't do it, I usually always do this after the trade. I would wait for the trade's over, think or swim, as I traded at first, even TTP. It shows you what time you get in. It lets you know what time, when you get out. It lets you know to the dot. What, like 42 seconds or 42 after and 42 after and 3 seconds, right? When you can go back and find it. You just got to go do the homework. Yes, there's if you want to use TradeZelle or all those tracking systems that do it for you, fine. You just got to do the due diligence, though. Please, those they do the homework a little bit for you. So a lot of the traders that do that, I see them. It takes them a little bit longer than people that make a PowerPoint and physically type it in and go back through it every single day, or myself make essentially a PowerPoint or what's it called, a spreadsheet. I did a spreadsheet writing it down. I wrote everything down. But some, like CR Trader, do the computer, right? Which I just want to write it down. But it's the same thing. You're making a spreadsheet. The people that do that, you can see where CR Trader has gotten. And that's what I got. I just noticed that people that write it down, do a spreadsheet, they kind of start doing it and picking it up faster. But however you do it, you got to have something to go back over. When did you get in? What time? How many shares? And you got to go back through that every single day. Here's where I got in and why. Why did I get in here? Why didn't I wait? I had a line in here, but I got in 2 minutes later and waited for it to actually confirm and go way over. Why am I waiting on confirmation and then I'm getting a bad entry and then I'm getting less profit and then I get a little scared because I'm too high up and whatever it might be? Or why did I get out too soon? I had a stop loss of 11.35. My target was to short it down to 10.50. I took it at 10.85. My entry price was 11. Well, why would I got in at 11. Stop loss was 11.35. Target was down to 10, whatever. You'll start to go back and go, why did I get out? I was too chicken. Or man, I was too big a share size. I got to stop. I got to go a little bit smaller. I'm going too big, and that's why I'm chickening out. I'm getting a little too nervous. Or I'm not. I am going small share size. I'm like, I just got to let these run. Why am I? Every time I get in the profit, I get fro. I got to take my quick 100. I got to take my 50. You got to start setting these rules and sticking to them. Think of everything you had in life, any job you ever had, anywhere you've went and done in life. Your parents have created rules. To school had rules. Everyday law has rules, right? You have rules everywhere you go. We stick to them. The ones that don't get in trouble usually, right? Create the rules and stick to them. Create a plan and stick to it, as I've always said. Here's the watch list, or the 10 commandments one more time. Do this every single day. I think I've explained it enough that I'll ask a couple of questions to put that in the recording. But this, to me, if you do this every single Monday through Friday, this is where you're going to become a better, successful trader. I still don't have extreme patience, man. Any questions about it? Okay, did you get filled on PRSO? Yeah, James, no, I canceled the order. I just went through that. Hopefully you got that. Yeah, I went through that in the lesson here. Just went over that in the lesson. Literally. This is it, team. Do this every single day. Every day. This is it. You've got to refine your skills. And this, I'm telling you, I think the biggest thing is doing it right, which is this. Doing this every single day. And the biggest thing is there at the end of the day is going back at the end of the day when it's a painted picture and putting lines in and charting plays that you didn't chart. I'm going to go back through and chart plays that I didn't look at today. Whether you trade large caps, look at other large caps. You traded Tesla and maybe Meta for the day, go look at Apple, AMD, Google. There's plenty of other charts to go look at. MU's other word, you can go just any chart that has decent volume, go pull it up. Go chart it. Where was, pre-market high, pre-market low? Did it break it? How far did it go? Where was high of day, low of day, and why? Go back and find it on the 4 hour, the 1 year, 1 day, wherever it is that you got to find it on the 15-day, 15-minute time frame. Where were levels for that day? Where's the support and resistance that you see? Putting trend lines in and down trend lines in. Chart. And the other big thing is journaling and then tracking it. Journal it down. Write down all the main criteria, not too much, but just enough that you can go back through it later and go, where did I trade? Why did I trade? And what was the reason for it? If you do that, the more you do it, the better you're going to get at this. Finding who you are as a trader, you know. But yeah, no, back to that again, James. I canceled them because of it just being a slow mover. And like I called here, I'll cancel that or stop that recording. This just small trades. I will only still would have been my 150 shares, or no, 500 shares. I didn't like it, so I lessened it to 250 on my allotments to go from 500, 500, 500 to 250. So A would have been only really 250 shares right now. It just was too slow for me. Too slow, and it was dying off in volume and wasn't giving us the, like, you know, go back to it. B-fly. I want this right here. This is what I'm talking about. Waiting for a, like, see how this pushes up and we create a channel up here, but we have this old resistance to come back down to. And I know there are traders that would be like, man, how do you think it's not going to knife for more? And I'm like, well, I just, again, do the like what I talked about earlier, right? We saw an 80-cent move down. There's your bounce play, went 80 cents up. So my train of thought is, okay, we're seeing bounce plays or about an 80-cent reversal. We go to $5. $5 minus 80 cents is 420. Well, 420 is this old resistance area. So put orders into this area and get filled, and then boom. Now, did we get an 80-cent bounce? No, we got 40. We got half of it, but of course we got half the volume that we got here earlier. You know, well, that the big no volume in pre-market, but you know how that works. I got filled on PR service for small. Yeah, good job. Yeah, and it's just small. I mean, it's what we got today. Yesterday is even worse. I mean, today's even worse than yesterday. Yesterday was like this. Today's even worse. You know, the only one that's giving you big moves is Battle. And it didn't even get down to my 2250 mark yet, which I do like a lot for a bounce play. I don't know if it's going to get to with that lower VBOT band, kind of flattening out at 23. This is one of these slower Fridays. And again, that's why I wanted to go live today, was give you guys a lesson. But then we have the Dual Stream Friday coming up pretty much right now. So I'm going to get the Dual Stream Friday pulled up. Let's go to... What's on my website? I gotta refresh it. Yes, James. Yeah, it's all good though, James. All right, let's get this going here. All right, boom. Now, like, the lesson, was that good, hopefully? Hopefully the lesson was money. The 10 Commandments, baby. I'm going to jump off the mic for 2 seconds. I'm going to text Ollie, see if she got the message about joining, or the email. If not, I'll text it to her. And then we have the Dual Stream Friday. So we'll say here, Dual Stream Friday, about to start. Joe, Florida Joe, One-Eyed Joe, he's a Homo sapiens coach. I'll be back here just a couple minutes. Sailing, sailing. Be right back. well, still waiting on her. She is West Coast. She is West Coast, and she's always up late. She does like fitness training, and she does a few different things. Still waiting on her. I know a lot of people on the West Coast. They on Fridays they tend to sleep in, or they take it easier on Friday. My gosh, this is crazy. Like, I guess the annual mileage of what a predicted. So I always get these, your Jeep Wrangler vehicle car report from Carfax. I always get these, from the vehicle we bought, like the 392, the one I would talk about, the 392. This is our second one. We traded the first one in for this one, the final edition one. It shows, for whatever reason, I guess this is an anticipated mileage you're supposed to have at this point. We got it in the first day of June 2024. So 3 months, what's a year and 9 months we've had it. So we're 3 months out from 2 years. So, we've had it for essentially right at a year and 9 months. 22,332. I should have done a giveaway and shouldn't have told you that. That's the anticipated, I guess, mileage that they said we should be. What? But I go to this. I can look up my Jeep. So I can go to the first. Let's see here. Let's go to this. This is awesome. So I can log into the Jeep app. And I can still see where Voltron, or not Voltron. Falcor is the Jeep Grand Cherokee we used to have. Even Godzilla, our first Jeep. So look, I can see where our first Jeep was at, the green guy. It was our first 392 we had. They've got 87 miles left in the tank. I can see right where it's at. I forgot, there's a way to see how many miles is on it. How do I do that? 20,000. So they're up to, we traded that in with, so they've put 12,000 miles on. Right around 12,000 miles on theirs in a year and a half. So 12,000 miles in a year and a half. We've put like 2,500, 2,700 on the one we have. So, but that's crazy. The anticipated one is 20. Who would have 22K? That's nuts. Anyhow, just me talking. What's up, Paul, if anyone's still around? No, we canceled them, Paul, or I did cancel them before I got into my lesson, so hopefully you'll watch the lesson, rewind it, and you can watch an amazing lesson, the 10 Commandments, as I would call them. Good lesson, though. Very good lesson. Oh, did 2250 finally get clipped? Nope, still not. Yep, yeah, no. Dang it. Just to see if that would work. Yeah, and it just died out. There's just nothing. Small caps died today. I mean, they really died out from yesterday into today. Like, bad. Absolutely bad. Yeah, I'm just like... Which I'm waiting to hear from the Dual Stream Friday. We were literally just talking yesterday about her joining today. SYNX curling back on up. This one from earlier. Oh yeah, it's trying to tell you this one from the depths of the seas. Not that it's a big mover. Not bad. Not bad. Not bad. Dip by opportunity. I like this back at 140. Now it's kind of set in this old resistance support area from earlier in this boom right here. So 140 or 135 we'd call it. 135 not bad. 135 not bad. Yeah, it's just crazy how slow it's gotten today. Oil plays died out and really didn't do a lot. Cree was from earlier too. The one that's right. Cree was, I was looking at these old plays that are up on the day, but they're not doing anything. Yeah, it's gotten slow. It's gotten slow. Large caps, I'll go back and take a look at some of these since the small caps aren't doing a damn thing. Good red to green moves here, so that's what I figured we'd see today. I talked about that earlier in the morning alerts. We were just down so much. I mean, SPY was down from 682s, 683s, or whatever it was 683s. All the way down to then we got to 669. We hit essentially that 669 mark we talked about. So we literally hit essentially we hit Tuesday's low of day. So we essentially clipped right off for Tuesday's low. And now we've been up since it. Killer on the alerts today there. I know if people traded those, they killed it. I said watch for red to green moves. Margo, can you not lay down? Your sister's in here. Goober. Meta, they're all red to green. Everyone's red to green today. Red to green today. This is what I mean by, just going through some of these tickers, which here we'll go PLTR. This is what I mean by putting the lines in. Look at this. So this is, again, a forever line we have in the 155, 50-ish area. Beautiful. Yeah, small caps, this is absolutely bad. Absolutely B-A-D bad. I would be watching the lesson for sure. I like to take my time on the lessons. Take it today. Old school. Yeah, yeah, that's how I am about tracking and journaling. It's what I went over, which you'll hear that in the 10 Commandments is that's huge, is writing stuff down. If you type it out, that's fine. But yeah, writing it out, journaling it essentially yourself. It just seems like you learn it much better that way. It's a little more painstaking. It sucks a little bit, but hey, it's you're just gonna learn it better if you do it that way for sure. Hopefully we get a parabolic play. I was hoping to throw, a nice good trade up for you guys today. It's just been so slow. I mean, absolutely slow. Hopefully at some point, Miss Alejandra will hit me up. Whether we do this now or I do this in a little bit, I'm going to record it regardless. Trying to try to keep her at 20 minutes because the post on YouTube, or what is it, not YouTube, but Instagram. I like to put the whole interview up, but they're like 20 minutes long or something, so we'll keep it short and easy. But she's got maybe some stage fright going on. I'm surprised I haven't heard from her yet, but it's all good. We'll get it done at some point today. I was hoping she would, because this was perfect timing on a day like today. I was hoping right now to do it. So we had my lesson in. We'll try to trade for a couple hours. Then get a lesson in, about an hour, hour and a half. Then then get a lesson in, then get into this, and then call it a morning at about 30, 45 after in this hour. Oh, man. First weekend of March. Cannot believe we're already to March. Still just 2 trades in on my challenge here, team. I'm up 290. What the heck was that? 290 so far. So 290 is how much I'm up on my 2 wins. 290. That's it so far on the eval. Not much, but I only have to get to 1,500. Got to get 10 trades in. Don't see that being a problem. So up 290 on the eval so far. Average trade duration, 5 minutes and 27 seconds. I guess I have a really short one and I have that really long one. That's hilarious. Cool. Well, just waiting for her. I'll give her till about 30 after to see if it's almost 15 after. I'll give her about 30 after to see if she, to do it this morning. If she wants to do it later today, we can, or a different time today. Maybe something came up on her end. I text her, though. She's one to always keep them notifications on silence. I mean, girl, you need to take those off. All right, questions you guys have about A, the lesson, or B, anything we went over today? Anything at all? Want me to chart a play? Want to go over a ticker or something that you traded for the day? I'm all ears. Joe again, for the Joe. Thank you for coming over. James, Sailing Girl, Paula. That's a good. Ingrid, Miss Saucy Chick, of course, as always. You guys, Fred. And then, of course, the Maxes of the world. Crow, Smoked Tuna was here earlier, joining the free day. No, ma'am, Margo. I don't need to drill on me. Thank you. I appreciate it. Lay down right there. You got a bed to lay on, you goob. Santoro from this earlier on this morning, too, as well, was here. Well, got the draft in, which is the cool thing. Talk about that real quickly. The March Madness draft, which I think you guys can still get in. I think you guys can still join the madness, as you can see here. Have up until the first day, which starts Monday, March 16th. Right at the opening bell, you have to have either A, your coach picked. You're going to pick me. You're going to pick one of these other coaches. I don't know why all the coaches are on here. Build a team if you want to. Pick your coach, build a team. So here we go. Which coach you want to trade? And so some of them, that's why they wanted to load this up. So there we go. I'm not going to be long all these tickers, but they just went ahead and split up my 200K apiece. BW, I might keep that. I mean, right now, BW, this is looking sexy right there. But here are all the different coaches you can choose from. So they don't have pitcher. Look, we got the no-face coaches. They got the no-face coaches to round it out right there. I got the last pick yesterday too, by the way. And luckily with the last pick, I got pretty much everything I wanted. I'm happy with my team. I'm happy with my team. I feel like it's fantasy football. Of course, I've always wanted to be a coach. I wanted to be a coach back in the day. Dad went to high school with Houston Nutt. If you know college football, Houston Nutt was a pretty good college football coach. Coached at Boise State, got them actually on the map. You know Boise State in football? He actually got Boise State pretty much back on the map in the late 90s. He then came to Arkansas. We had Danny Ford, which is actually an old-time great coach that used to coach at Alabama. He took our 3-8 team to like 9-2 his first season. We were actually 8-0 versus 8-0 Tennessee. They were number 1. We were like number 10. We were up 21-17, I think it was, late in the game. Could have ran the clock out. It was 21-3 or 21-10 at half. We just couldn't get it going in the second half. Of course, they're the number 1 team in the nation. We literally were trying to run out the clock. Less than 2 minutes left. Our quarterback anyway. He fumbles the ball. Quarterback fumbles the ball on his own. His last name's. He played for the Cowboys for a little bit and back up. His name is Sterner, Clint Sterner. It's called the Sternover. It's very legendary. Anyway, he was a good coach. Point being, back in 2005, 2006, I always talk about the Catfish Show in Northwest Arkansas. They're like the caterer for and then like the head football coach does a show there every week, yada yada yada. They do all the sports athletics through the Catfish Show. They give them the goods, whether it's So depends on the coach. Like when Houston Nutt was there, they got fried food. When Petrino came in, it was all grilled food. They got no fried food. It was so funny, but. He came in once a week, and I was in 2005, 2000. It was right before Petrino, the whole firing thing. So it was 2005, maybe 2007. And I was still working at Catfish Show. I think it was 2007, I guess it was, right, into that season. And I think it was. Anyway, it was when they fired him. But point being, I'll never forget this. So I was like, it was November-ish. I'm like, man, next time he comes in, I told my parents this. I was like, I was like, hey, how do I be? I want to be an offensive coordinator. Like, what do I have to do to join the staff? I'll work my way. I'll be a towel boy at first, but I was like, I want to be an offensive coordinator. Like, I don't know if I want to be a head coach, but I was like, there's no way I'll kill defenses. Like, just like me and stock trading, I just see things real quickly, and I'm like, I'd be great, and I'd be a great quarterbacks coach. I mean, just be one of those like coaches you see that are good quarterbacks coach, offensive coordinators, and eventually sometimes they do make it to head coach. Maybe down the years I would have done that. Anyway, regardless. I'm like, all right, next time he comes to Catfish. Anyway, I'll never forget that. Next time next time he comes in, I'm going to go talk to him. And there was never a next time he came in because they fired him. And no, it was like a big thing too. If you look at, especially for Arkansas, they were like flying. Like the last game of the year, we used to always play LSU for the battle for the boot. We still play them, but in the last game of the year anymore, they're pushing to actually push that back because of how big the rivalry is. They SEC essentially and NCAA pushed a new rivalry on us in Missouri and moved our LSU game at the end of every year to not at the end of the game of every year to Missouri's the last game of the year. And we're like, fuck Missouri, that's no rivalry. We don't care about no Missouri. And we've been playing LSU for the longest time. Anyway, they were flying. It would be in War Memorial Stadium, which is in Little Rock. It's like an old school stadium, only holds like 50K. They only have one game a year there, and that's the game. Anyway, they were flying like the things you see in Florida where they're flying like banners around, like those little small planes are flying like a banner, like fire Houston Nutt. There was like a lot. It was like our fans were just having this huge backlash, and I'm like, and I get it. He'd been there for almost 10 years, and I'm like, guys, we couldn't beat SMU. And no offense, SMU, they had the death penalty. In the 90s, SMU fucking sucked. We couldn't beat them. We would get beat by SMU. Our first year we played SMU, we beat them by like 40 when Houston Nutt was coach. And I'm like, and I was like, and I said it. He took us from SMU to BCS because when we were on the threshold of playing in BCS games, which if you remember before we had the BCS championship, right? And I was like, guys, and then Petrino got us to a BCS game. I was like, guys, he took us from SMU to like, come on. Respect none. No fan bases are like that. You think they're loyal, but after only a certain amount of time. But yeah, he got fired, and I was like, no, man. But yeah, well, how cool it would have been if I would have done it earlier. A, I'm already on the staff. B, then Bobby Petrino comes in, who is essentially what I want to be. offensive-minded quarterback kind of coach. Throw it, a good running game for sure, but we're gonna kill you throwing the ball, and if not, I'm gonna have a ground game to go with it. I always look back at that. I was like, So I love my team. Back to my team here. I love it. Exactly what I wanted. I'm loving the charts. I'm a chart trader. I'm not looking at the logistics or even like some people are doing like certain sectors and just going big in certain sectors because they like that sector. I'm going with what big moves big, and I'm going to read the chart and say, in this week, here's where I feel it's going to go. But yeah, here we go, huh? Here we go. I like it. One-Eyed Joe with the FOMO Sapiens Dream Team. I'm going to change my name. I'll come up with a different name for now. But yeah, here we go. Bulls on Parade, little spin off of words from a song there from, oh gosh. What's her name? Oh my God, great band from the late 90s, early 2000s. The House. It's called The House. Coach Team, Team CLS. Rage, thank you, Joe. Thank you. Rage Against the Machine. Thank you. Bulls on Parade. I love them. They're great. Nothing but net profits. Okay. All right. Who we got here? Of course, the FOMO Sapiens, the Rug Pullers, Writing Team, Aura. Okay. The Dream Team, though. The Dream Team, taking it back to the 90s and one of the best teams ever assembled. Featuring Michael Jordan, Charles Barkley, Magic Johnson, Larry Bird, David Robinson, Patrick Ewing, among many others. And the one white boy on the team, Christian Laettner, the Rook. And I think also it was an ode of he was like just coming off that Duke run. Secondly, it was the first time having that we could actually, because remember in '88, 88 was the last time we would always put college players in. We didn't actually play our pros. We finally, fuck this, we're gonna put our pros in. And so '92, we're gonna put our pros in. We're gonna see how good you guys are now. Yeah, they got smoked. But secondly, Christian Laettner coming off and kind of paying ode to that, saying, hey, we need to put a Rook on the team, a college player, so to speak. Let's see. G. Delacour. Josh, what's up? Let's see here. Just got on. Drop family report. Nasty weather here. Oh, man. Nasty weather in Denver. Man, I'm sorry about that, brother. What's going on in Denver? Let's see. It's snowing? It's got to be snowing. There's no way you're getting like... Oh, yeah. I was like, it's got to be snowing. I was like, if y'all are getting like tornado, like heavy hail, rain, thunderstorms. Josh, how that works? So you are trading this live daily, or you guys have swing accounts? Yeah, just daily. Yeah. Yep. So like that B fly trade I traded last week. That's actually when I opened up the account. That was my first trade, and then my second trade this week. God, that was another bounce play that I took. But yes, I'm just like I did earlier. I'm just every day I'm over here. Oh, there goes SYNX. So yeah, every day, that's what I'm doing over here essentially is trading the Eval accounts. Because I'm trying to grow the 25K within the month. I want to grow it before the month's in. I would imagine I do that since this is the first week. Just got to get some more heat going here for sure. But again, I have a lot, again, which I always forget to do this when I'm freaking have. Always forget to do this. Always forget to do this. On my free days, I've got to start putting this stuff out there, my links for you guys. There's my Discord. Come join it. Of course, Instagram. I am on X now. I need to post more, which I'll post later today on X. And then my YouTube channel. Go follow me there. Go subscribe. Go hit the alert button. Go hit, that little bell that says and lets you know when I go live. If you need help booking, you need help. I do one-on-ones with traders. I've been doing one-on-ones. This is literally the 5-year anniversary. I've been doing one-on-one since March of 2021. I opened my website February to March. Had my first guy book like a 10-pack. He booked a big pack. So again, if you need any help, one-on-ones. They're Monday through Friday. I do one-on-ones. I do them at lunch. I do them at the opening bell. I do them in pre-market. I do them. Well, I don't do them at the opening bell anymore because of my live stream, but I do them in pre-market. I do them an hour or so after the opening bell. In market, after hours, power hour, going over your trades, trading live with me. So much we do in those one-on-ones. It's an hour long done through Zoom. So again, go follow me. Go subscribe to my channels. You need help on one-on-ones. Go book some one-on-ones if you need help with your trading. Again, those they're so helpful and beneficial for sure. They're getting photos for Val and Annette. Okay, cool. Yeah, that's cool. I kind of like the blacked out photos. It's kind of like, oh, who are these people? Because it reminds me of like Mortal Kombat, you know, or Street Fighter, where you have to go pick a character, you know, like on Street Fighter or all those games like those, you know, those one-on-one games like that. Who are you gonna pick? Yeah, I have to go back and look at these beforehand. All right, select the coach. Selected. All right, solo or group? Okay, group of 5. Each member gets double. Oh, whoa, okay. All right. I'll have to holler at the boys because a couple of my buddies have signed up and picked me. The guys that always do stock trading or whatever, my group chat that I'm in. That's awesome. Who are you gonna select? You've selected Mitch. Money, Mitch. Man, why you got one? Well, I love it says One-Eyed Joe. I think we should all come up with names. I mean, if we're doing this, if you're One-Eyed Joe, I think she's Airplane Jane. I mean, I got to be AK-47. We need Steve the Achieve. We need Michael Katz spelt like cats, C-A-T-S, because he likes cats. Tony B, Coach Tony B, Coach TB. Chris, and I can't believe the guy said it on the stream, that Dave guy, because something about the ladies, because he's hung. Chris Hung, because you know I am. His name should be Chris Hung, because you know I am. Annette the Mess. Valerie, call on me. We'll keep going up here. Michael, the Nosinator. We got Kevin. We got Money Mitch though, but yeah, we got to come up with some. I love it. Margo, lay down. Why are you doing this, boo-boo? I'm almost done. Kind of wind it down here. Lay down. That's your bed. Lay down. Lay. Gotta be like you can treat my kids. Let's go, coach. I got you. Let's go. Yeah, you can do groups too, which is cool. That's why I had to let them know, because one of my buddies then Keith texts back, because Jaron already did it. Then Keith was like, how do I do this? Can I? And so yeah, I'm like, y'all could be on a team. Y'all can do a group. 160 dip buy into 155 if you're looking to trade. 160 to 155 would be your first dip opportunity, and 135 your second dip opportunity. We will put SYNX up top. It is your top mover of the day. Everything else has died off, and I mean has died off. Very, 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 very slow today. Very slow. Just all these tickers I know haven't done anything. Not GXCI. All right, any questions you guys have? Any stocks you want to go over? Let me know. Look at that play. Just died out. She just died out. Straight died out. Any questions about the lesson? Any questions about anything? All right, we'll go to PLTR. Nice, good move today. We'll go through some large cap tickers because small caps are slow. This was mentioned by Veda, which was a good alert there on the Discord a little bit earlier. AAOI, you know, good squeeze up. Good squeeze here today. Nice, good move up for the day. So good move from AAOI. I'll keep PRS over here on back burner watch list. Oh, we gotta go through them though. Apple. Let's go to Apple. We can look at it. We've got support at 256.90, then down here right around 256.35 into the low 256s. I think that maintains, but if it doesn't, we're gonna see a good crack. But does that then also go over here to, you know, SPY? Same thing. It's like if this doesn't hold, you know, 73.50, then 72.50 won't hold, and then we'll see a good size pullback. And I would imagine Apple does the same thing. It looks very similar today. A lot of these charts are building this uptrend channel with this lower high pattern. You can see here across the board, no matter what ticker I go to, we're starting to form and look the same across the board. Now, Google does look a little bit different. We have support shelf right here at 98, that 875 rule coming into play. Crack of that down to 98. Under 98, watch for move down to right around 97.50. And again, you can see here, not a lot of movement for the day there for Google. Meta on the way down here. We do have support pretty flat, a lot like Google, but just in a different spot. Not up, but down, then back up. 45.80 area, 45.80 into 45.75. Crack of that, again, we have to worry about 44.50 or so. Just not a lot of room to run here today. We've been a little bit slower, a little bit choppier on the way back on up. Nothing too crazy. I do like PLTR, which we'll go over here in a minute to the right. PLTR Qs look very similar for the day, so both of those very similar. Watch for the break of high of day. Have a great double top here at 605.20. Watch for the next leg up. Same here at 155.50 for PLTR. Now, the only thing I would be worried about is what? Upper VWAP band flattening out, not too far above it. Not a good sign. Doesn't seem like it wants to go for more if it does. But both have this nice uptrend channel as we move on along. Now, over to AALI. Back under 109. Watch for the Crackaroonie. Should see some good short opportunity there. Again, we look at high of day from yesterday. We've got a little ways to go down there. I think this back below this upper deviation channel will give that to you. Yeah, PRSO finally waking up there as I pull it off the main grid. You know, you gotta love it. Look, gotta go look at PRSO. I mean, look, this is where I had all my levels. I don't think I would have been fully filled there, possibly because I had 140. I know I had 141 down low. Would have been filled though, probably about 147, 148, somewhere in their average entry cost basis. And it's actually, and this is, but then you're finally getting it. That's why I say put your lines in and trust the levels. It's Friday. I'm not really worried about taking it. I'm kind of just dead from talking all week. Want to take a break from essentially just doing everything. This is what I'm talking about though. This goes back to B-Fly. Don't like it as much as B-Fly. But why people kept asking if I was going to have my orders and do I have them in. And I did until I started my lesson. And then finally, after me getting filled and slowly getting filled and then being in this play for, what's this? Over an hour. I finally would have been on TTP able to take profit as it gets over 160, you know, and been up just enough to get over that 10 cent rule to get about a 20 cent trade in. Shows you the day we're in. Very slow. Very slow. Got SPY. Qs coming back down just a little bit here as well. Energy oil plays really died off for the day. Had some decent movement early on. I'm starting to lose my voice here. But they have died out quite a bit. I'll put Battle on watch over here as it was the main one moving, bigger one for the most part. I'll put PRSO now back over here as it's trying to make this little U shape. See if it cups and handles. Strong resistance next, which we have a lot on the way up. 175 into 180, and then at 190 here. Good move. It's taken a while to do it. It's a slow mover for the day. You know, that's what we're getting in small caps. This is your best mover so far, at least in market for movement. Looking to try to hold this 160 to 155 area. If that cracks, watch for move back down to around 140 to 135. Very slow way to end the week. Very slow way to end the week. Oh, you bastard, PRSO. Man. Well, there she goes. Nice, good play there. Well, I know I didn't take it. I canceled my orders. I didn't like it. And I'm sure most of this thought process, it would probably keep going down. But this is what I'm trying to trade. Slow movers, easy plays, looking for bounce plays. This is exactly what we're looking for right here. You know, I would be out most, and again, I've only would have been filled small share size, most likely 750 shares even on this one right here. But there you go. There's your move. You know, I'd have been out most probably 200. You know, 50 to 300 shares here minimum, maybe even up to 400 at this 165 to 175 mark, and just holding small shares for any new high I get. Now, I will say, back down at this area looks good. If it continues to hold the mob and the volume here, it's not going to crack 145, 150 for the day. You know, this is what I called out all morning long. This is where you'd see the best bounce play. It just took forever to go, you know, because there was just dying volume. But this is also a good area again to take another one. Nice, Fred. Good job, Fred. Good job, Fred. Good job, Fred. Oh, wrong one. Dang it. Where's it at? Oh, this one. That one. Oh, good job there, Joe. Yep. Now, I would say stop loss would be 175 if you want to keep it tight. If you want to give it some room to run, I'd give it 160 again, because it cracks 160, you might as well just load back up at 145 again at that point, right? So, yeah, and I like it at 145. You know, I'll put some orders in again, honestly, right there at that area. See if it goes back on down. There's a working order. You can see I canceled those. So funny. Like, yeah, I don't really like it. It's just a little too slow. I got to get into this lesson. I'll just leave it alone. I don't want to babysit it. Well, I would have had to babysit it, but God, you. Well. Oh, you're gonna halt up? No, you're not. You better not halt up. Oh my God, team. This is money. Just finished boot camp. Forgot I traded PSO. Yeah, Aussie chick. Aussie, start scaling out there a little bit. Start scaling out a little bit there. Called it, team. There you go. 145 was the bounce play all morning long. So I'd still put it at 150 from 210, really. If we go from, well, no, it's 190, 145, 190, 35 cents. So I'd really put it at, let's see, 97, 87, 77. So about, yeah, somewhere in there. I wonder if it's going to hold this 75 cent mark, this old plateau right through there to start off with, and that's your first bounce. Oh, you can on your phone. Man, that sucks. 193 out most and leaving with the rest of the fireworks till they come. There you go, buddy. Good play right there. Just took an hour for it to, to go for you guys. Why these squeezes happen out of nowhere, it's really hard for me to say on a Friday other than a chat room, Reddit, some kind of Discord, whatever kind of pumpish area. I don't know. It's a lot of volume, honestly, to come out of nowhere. I think you guys would agree with that. Why and where, I don't know why. But you got it. And so now just 145 is it. So, yeah, I'm just going to go down there and... What was the low? Yeah, I wouldn't have been filled but 500 shares. I had... Well, no, it would have been... Yeah, no, it would have been just 500 shares. It would have been 250 at 151 and 250 at 147. Because I had another one at 144 and then another one at 141. So it wouldn't... So I'm going to go 147. All right, so I have Orders in at 150, 147, and 152. So there we go. There are my 3 orders. 500 shares apiece. Sit back and wait forever orders just like last week. B-fly. Now that we went up that high, I'm good to go. I trust it yet again. Any questions you guys have? That was a beautiful call for the day. Beautiful call right there on PRSO. Anything else you guys want to go over? Josh, would you short it on the way back? Whew, man, I just... Fred, it could bounce at, like I was saying, this 175 mark. Now, I know what you're saying. Like, well, if you want to get a bounce play here, well, let's short it to there. Well, I don't know that it's going to get to there. We got the doorbell. We got some packages getting delivered. So that's why I almost was going to put orders here up top at 175 to 180, just kind of seeing the retracement level, what it is for the day. It's about 35 cents for a full good bounce play, you know, and even shorter for the small bounce play. So that's where I would just wait to say, okay, I'm going to take it back down here if we get it back down here again. Package delivered. Yeah, just be careful with that. You know, like, yeah, I'm not a big fan of shorting the tops, and then you say, okay, you've already missed some of it, so, and then where is it going to bounce at? Is it going to be 175 before it goes back on up? Is it going to be the 160 area, which still gives you about 20 cents, but I just sit back down here and say, listen, if you come back down to me, come back down to me, and I'll wait for you. 160 bounce. I called this one out already for you guys ahead of time, working out. There's your 160 bounce on SYNX, so 160 bounce working out there. More of a tight area we could put orders in at 163 down to 158, you know, 5 cent area. Again, what's going to happen as the volume declines? Yeah, maybe you get your 10, maybe 15 cents, and then you can start scaling out some. Best bet would be trying to get back up to high of day 190, 195. PLTR, Fred, here's your other trade to take, brother. Watch for this to squeeze here. This 155.50 breakout. Look at this, you know, 1, 2, 3 touch right at the same area. Guys, team, anyone out there listening right now, this is a gorgeous trade. You can see the higher low pattern. If this breaks out of this flat top, watch for the move up, and then watch for a bounce play back off 155.40. Bounce plays today, we can see, let's just do math here. We can go all the way back to this one. 153 down to 150.75. We'll call it 225. 154 down to around 151. So you can see there, another 225 reversal. 155.50 down to 153. So you can see most reversals are maybe $2.50. So what's that mean? You would want this play to go to 157, 157.50. Then you can look for a bounce play back at 155.50. Yeah, I would not take that one. If you take a bounce play now, it's back at this play where the VWAP was at 153, or you go down low in 152. You're not going to get 151, the one we talked about earlier in the day, unless we just see this huge sell-off for the day. I would be very careful with this one. And like we talked about the AKNR, it's the process of elimination. If I'm only going to trade the rest of the day, here's what I'm going to trade. We talked about this probably about a week ago right now. And so this would be it. Boom, boom, boom. If this breaks out and goes to 157 or a little over, now I know I've got to play at 155.50. Right? Especially if it gets to 157.50 to 158. Now you really know this is going to be juicy. Otherwise, you go, I'm going further down. I'm going to make it, if I get filled, I get filled. Either 153 or 152. Especially, which I think you are green for the day. Let's end the week green, especially on a Friday. Friday has not been that great, and so you can see what I was saying so far here on the short on the way down. You just say, hey, if I get filled at 145, then that's going to be my trade. If I don't, then oh well. Yes, the bounce, not the break, because you don't know how far this is going to go. And then not the bounce, because, again, if it only goes to 156.30, you got to be careful taking the 150, you know, that bounce, right? It did work earlier, but you got, like, you know, you didn't get too much out of it. You got a little out of it. 150, so you can see this old resistance, new support. So, you know, it only went up, what, $1.20 before coming. It's like boop, and then boop, right back on down. And then it did go up, you know, slowly. But the bigger bounce came lower, right? And very quick. Pre-RSO's killing me right now. That was the bounce. 145, called it out from this morning. Literally almost an hour before the opening bell. I alerted that at about 50 minutes before the opening bell. PRSO 145 dip area. All right, got PRSO probably looking to maybe even engulf this 205, 207 candle here. Past chart history, we saw this back up recently. It's never been crazy, but 235 would be really your main resistance area up over high of day. 235. I don't realize what time it was. I'm freaking going through the day here. Oh, man. I don't know why I haven't heard back from her. It's weird. I think she got shy. She got stage fright. Ed says moving. Yeah, well, that's just that thing's been moving nonstop. It's just, I'm not surprised. It's kind of slow today, and yeah, it's popping up today. Nice little mover. Good little squeezer. Good little squeezer on EDSA. AAIO's kind of died out right here. So what we'll do, we'll put EDSA right down here as well. So we got a couple little movers here today. Got a 60% mover, a 40% mover, and this PRSO is now finally ramped up. It was not so much of a mover. Now it's now up 140%. And, oh, okay, wow, but it's really right here and right here. There's the first good movement, and then we are just dead from here to here. You know, 2.5 hours and not a lot of movement. See if we get that 235 move on up. If it's a quick move up, it'd be a good short opportunity, to be honest. This squeezes real quickly through 235 as fast as it can. Ooh, got my steamer. Got my Jack and Rose Garment steamer. And some of my some nice new 7 Pro intensive whitening toothpaste. Hell yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Watch for this crackback through the VWAP here on SYNX. 140, 150, I should say. Target 1, target 2, 135. EDSA here. We're going to finally move through 5. We have 540 resistance really strong at 540. 540 resistance here coming up on EDSA. Slow right here on PLTR, but she is trying to move up this uptrend channel and squeeze. Still have actually more movement now, it seems like here. I'm about to be done thinking I'm done. Like, it's dead. Great. Got the lesson in. Blah, blah, blah. Done for the day. Dying out. Now, no. We see more movement in the 11 a.m. Eastern hour. Look at this. More movement in the 11 a.m. Eastern hour than we had pretty much all day. Like, what in the world? Where have you been all day long, and now you're wanting to come out and play? Now you want to come out and play. Ugh, it's killing me. I love it, though. I'm not. It's like, hey, Monday, too. I'm ready for next week. There's 160 still holding there. So, I mean, my bounce plays are money. You know, 145, boom. You got 50, 60 cents out of it. SYNX 160, you're getting your 10, now 12, almost 15 cents out of it. Bounce plays are where it's at, and that's what we're going to keep doing. You know, this is how I'm going to grow my prop firm, essentially. My prop firm. How I'm going to grow my eval this month. For the most part, I did, you know, may get a short. I say I did. I may get a short in here and there. I did short yesterday. Or was it Wednesday? Yeah, Wednesday. sure. All right, any last questions? I'll take this into the top of the hour. Into the top of the hour. There's our line too, Fred. We got one coming up at 156.65 anyway. Any questions you guys have? I'm still looking for a dip buy back at 145, 150 again on PRCO. Let's dip it again at 145, 50 area. If you're looking for dip buys on EDSA, we got 480, 460 into the 450 mark. Both of those would be great. And then SYNX, we already called out the 160 mark. Under that, the better bounce play is at 135. Any questions, Joe? We good, Fred? Aussie chick. Detmar, thanks for coming on over for a little bit today. Got the lesson rewind for the lesson for the 10 Commandments lesson. Saline Girl, Mr. Giovanni for dropping in for just a minute. That's a good, James. Saline Girl. Everyone from earlier in the day, thank you for coming on over. Good stuff there. I mean, that was the play of the day for you guys. I mean, that was us. That's what we're looking for at the AKNR. We did it again today here with PRSO. Sit back, put orders in, get filled, let it roll, you know. Define a good risk-reward area, you know, where our risk here is 10 cents. I mean, that's it. You know, the reward's back up into here, so your reward's 20 cents, 30 cents, 40 cents away. This is what I'm looking for. You know, you risk 10 cents here to make some movement back up into here. EDSA's really gaining the mob right now. That 545 resistance from the other day is going to come into play, I would imagine, a little bit right here. So EDSA, if you're looking for a short and you like to short the top, here's a potential trade. 545 resistance. Now the bounce play, most likely, you can see the reversals today, 445 down to 4. So if that's 45 cents, that's as big as they've gotten. Most of them have been a lot smaller. I would imagine your bounce play comes from the top plateau. You can go to the bottom at 485, but I think this is where you see the next bounce play or the next pullback too. EDSA's really starting to take the mob. EDSA's taking the long mob. Yep. 10:30 Eastern. Yes, sir. That's when I started. Paul, appreciate it. Aussie chick, Fred. Daza is good. Let's see here. Sterling. Yes. Hey, play of the day so far. We found it. Now, we had a runner we missed. Thank you. Good job there, Mr. One-Eyed Joe. Even with one eye, he can find these some bitches. PRSO. Bounce play at 145. We kept the orders in. I did cancel mine because I want to get into the lesson. I was like, that's slow. I don't want to worry about a 5, 10, 15 cent mover. Well, if you held long enough, boom. But we called it out perfectly. I told you guys where to trade. We never saw lower than that. EDSA here still running up, so if you're looking for a bounce play, I'll put this. Let's go over some of these tickers. EDSA, nice runner, well above WAP. Let's go with 5 support into 485. Under that down to 46. Resistance at 545 over that room to EDSA ripping right now, team. God, EDSA, what is going on? This biotech play has just been... I should have maybe added that to my small cap list. Five resistance area broke. See it. Support now. Then we got resistance at 6. I would say resistance strong at 6 and then 640. It's we got PRSO, already know levels. PRSO support at 145 money. Resistance at and last but not least, hit team SYNX. We'll say support 1.5 to 1.6 nice, then 1.35 under that. Resistance at 1.75. Over 190 area, room to, oh, resistance really strong. Upper shadows from 2 to 215. All right, cool. We good? Questions you guys have? Any last questions, comments for the day? Any last questions? I think everyone's good to go. I'll put my links out there one more time for any people that do start or pop in after I am off the mic and done for the day. Again, thank you guys for coming over. Would have loved to get the dual stream Friday in. I mean, that's what I kind of was hoping. I'll have to give her a hard time when I hear back from her. I'm like, oh, you stood me up. Told everyone you're going to be there, and this is what you get. I see how it's going to be. But I love doing the dual stream Fridays, getting you guys on, and again, traders where you've heard of, or they're good and they have their own expertise. They're profitable, good traders. But then I want to get some of you guys on that are just every ordinary average day Joes, right? Ordinary Joe, just the simple people, right? Just the simpletons of the world. We good? Sterling, Paula, Ingrid, I think we're good. All right, love you guys. I'm going to call it a break for the morning right now. I do have a couple of errands to run, so I'm going to take a break off the mic and sit on the couch and do this for a minute. Be like, yes. Great day off the 145 bounce here for PRSO. I'm glad you guys profited. That was a great trade for you guys, 100%. There is the breakout actually working out pretty decently there, better than I anticipated PLTR on, at least out of the gate there for you. And I know it said not to take it, which that would have been a good decent trade so far, about $1 runner, you know. Good spikeroonie for candlestick confirmation. I just didn't know if it would be choppy or straight up before you got candlestick confirmation. This actually is working out really perfectly. Running in the lines here, ran right into my top line there perfectly. Yeah, you got it, Fred. Thanks for the shirt too, Fred. Had to rep this Friday, you know. I was like trying to figure out what, like last week or last Sunday, when to wear it. And I was like, I'll wear it on Friday. Go live on Friday for free. We'll wear it on Friday. Go with All right, got my orders in, forever orders. I'm going to leave those in. Even if I do leave, I'll manage it from my phone like I did yesterday, if I have to. Or Wednesday when I had to manage one from my phone. Taking the break off the mic. I'll see you guys back here this afternoon. Afternoon commentary starts up on Fridays right around the start of Power Hour. I should say PLTR, one of the better looking large cap tickers for the day. PLTR, this is looking for the 158s. If so, look for the 155.50 bounce afterward, Mr. Freddy. I'll see you guys back here this afternoon if you're sticking around. If you're not, I'll see you back here on Monday for the live stream if you paid for it, or next Friday for hopefully another, for sure, dual stream Friday. Bangarang, Lost Boys, Lost Girls. I'll see you then.
mechanical. Shame go.
I know. Avery just left. Trying to get these dogs settled. They're all, Mom left. Crazy. I gave them water. It calms them down for half a second. Depends how much water you want to give them. My gosh, these dogs will drink and drink and drink. Well, this is the old bounce play I talked about. It's funny because it didn't go up as high as you'd want it to. It boom, came down, almost bounced off. I told PLTR was a great play today. Now, what about across the board? Yeah, SPY sideways. Tesla's been choppy. Meta, Apple, AMD, nothing good. Really, I haven't looked at like everything today, but I will say PLTR, and I know Aussie Chick's saying oi, oi, oi. And yeah, Daz is already out. Great play today. PRSO died out. Did I cancel those orders yet? No, I still have them in. I still have my orders in for PRSO and never got filled. So, let's see here. Where is working orders? Oh, well. And, of course, I didn't have time. I couldn't manage it because I was gone for a while, this, that, and the other. But the real good one was EDSA. So if you were trying to day trade something, EDSA would have been the good one here. I know someone came over on the live stream earlier. Riznich came over and got about 280 on it. I stuck around to this liquidation sweep back on down. I was hoping we'd get 5 again. We never did, or even back down to 510. This is before I left to run my errands, which I think I left somewhere right around here. But this was it. This was the hot play of the day. You know, this ended up being a good hot play. Didn't really get too many bounce plays on it. This was that quick reversal when it went to high of day. I said watch for a push back down to 5, which it got really close, right around 510, 505, whatever it hit there. That's about as close as you got for the last good bounce play. Now, this wasn't too bad. Old resistance, new support right here on 640, back up to 670. It was really just breakouts over levels. You know, built up the flag, squeezed from it. Had this really tight flag to start the day, this nice ascending wedge, and squeezed from it. Had a nice good breakout from it. So we had, you know, this breakout from this wedge, this breakout from this, you know, so you had some pretty good breakouts. That was where the most of the action came from. Same for PLTR. PLTR had a couple of bounce plays today, but then when it gets that overextended look, it's really just trading the breakout in Momo. You know, no? Smoke tuna, yeah, right. Yeah. EDSA was good, but it was, you know it. It was definitely a slower day. If this is what slower days are like, this is a slower day. Not super crazy fast, but hey, a little something here and there to trade. A little something here and there, and that's the thing you have to take, you know. Take days like today's with a grain of salt. Say, hey, it is what it is. Could be worse. Margo, what are we itching, boo-boo pants? So luckily, we get the... I would imagine EDSA dies off here. I say dies off. It kind of meanders its way into the closing bell. We'll see if we get anything to pop up. Hola. That is crazy. He said, I did not like that Hyundai. He said, I want my Jeep Beres. I was wondering. I was waiting to hear from that and wondering. But yeah, all right, I'm going live, but that is funny. I'll call you when, like I said before, I walk the girls. So on the way down, to even on the way home, Aussie Chick, which we kind of know Aussie's around, but on the way to the AKNR was worse on the way back. But on the way to the AKNR, Emilio, you know, the long-haired Chihuahua, the long-haired one we had there, he was just a panting. I mean, on the way down there, we were both kind of worried about him a little bit. He was, and Avery was worried at first, and I was like, oh, he'll be fine. And then, okay, she calmed down. Then by the time she calmed down, then I'm worried because he's still doing it. And she's like, well, you just told me to calm down. She called me and was like, yeah, he's curled up, dead ass asleep. I'm like, man, that little asshole. He did not like that rental ride. For whatever reason, we didn't take one of our own cars down to New Orleans. We got a rental. I'm just still not there yet for letting the dogs, multiple dogs at least, ride in the vehicles that we have. And well, Thanos, we're down to, we have 3 vehicles. Our Wrangler, you know, Thanos, the old Jeep Wrangler for sure. But driving that more than 5 hours just really isn't that fun. Especially 3-4. You know, just over time. It rides smoother now. We've got it to ride pretty smooth after all the stuff. You know, when you get to lift the Jeep, though, with big wheels and big tires, it just does not ride that smooth versus the 392 Wrangler we have is completely studded out from factory, and it rides at 80, 85 miles an hour. You got cruise control. You could drive that for 7, 8, 9 hours. But the thing's only got 2,000 miles on it. 110,000, no, not yet. Not there yet with it. And, of course, my BMW, just not there yet. Maybe a dog or two. Anywho, so yeah, on the way there, he was just freaking out, hated his life, but of course, then he gets embarrassed. Our 392 final edition, which he's, that's like Avery's new baby. Avery loves that 392. So anyhow, it's pretty funny, I thought. Pretty funny. That little Farker. That little, and all I hear is Domino right now. Whine, because Avery's going to go see her parents. She hadn't seen her parents in months. She's like, they've been asking me, when am I going to see him? When am I going to see him? So she's going to see her parents for the weekend. Domino's at the back door just whining. I want to go take a video, actually. Watch this. Hold on. So, for Avery. Stay. Merlin, your big old damn ass. That's what happens when you have a horse in the house. What are you doing? Just sit down and you can follow me everywhere. And she's not whining at the back door. She's actually, her and Elle, it's so cute. They're both sitting on the edge of the couch, just sitting there chilling. There she comes. There's Domino. But this is Avery's new baby. I gotta find another video. Let's see if I can find some. These girls are a mess when Avery leaves. These girls are a mess. It's funny. I mean, I love them to death, but yeah, they are absolutely goobers. Goobers. Goobas. Let's see here. We first got it. So this is when I first got it. Literally the day I picked it up when I was trading in the other one. That's the final edition. The final edition. It's sexy. That color is really nice. It's definitely different. Pops a little bit different. Our other one's purple, so we have a purple Jeep, and then we have this Jeep, and I hate when it does this and will not load up. It says that's all you will get. Oh, there it goes. Now it's popping. Now it's loading up more. Now it's loading up more. Now she's loading up more. She says I'm sexy, and you know her. It's a he, she. We don't really know. Beerus was a dude in Dragon Ball. Oh, it's a girl for Avery because of a dog, possibly. That's Avery's new baby. Smoke Tuna! What's up, boss? Yeah, let's see. Aussie Chick, I still have 6 on EDSA. Nice. Hold on. You still have 6? As in, what do you mean you still have 6? As in for a dip buy? Possibly to get filled, or as in you're still in at 6? Oh, no, yeah, the Jeep's not, it's a little loud. We'll say it's a little loud, too. The 392 is not that loud. The only thing that's loud on the 392 is the exhaust. But like here I am driving in the Thanos here recently, and you can see how fast I'm going. So you can go up to 80 miles an hour. Thanos now. It says you're going 70. Of course, it's not fixed because of the big ass tires and wheels. But look at that. And look how smooth the steering wheel is. Look at this. I'm driving with one hand. Stays pretty smooth. Look at that. Look at the steering wheel. Look at that. Not hardly much movement. Going 82 miles an hour. Look how fast you can go with Thanos now. It says you're going 70, of course it's not. But yeah, it's just, that's interstates that are smooth. You get on highways that aren't smooth. You get on roads that aren't smooth. Way more bumps, you feel them. And yeah, it's a little bit louder. It's not like driving a smooth vehicle for 7 hours straight. But it's not that bad. It's definitely some are worse. And of course, some people talk about the death wobble and all that stuff. Ours is creme de la creme. I mean, I made sure of all that shit wasn't going to happen. I was like, Damn, look at you. Italy. Oh, yeah, you're in Europe. That's like going to say, that's like, yeah. It's so crazy how little Europe is when you think about it. You be in a lot of places at one time. Yes, dip by at 6. Cool. Yeah, I don't know if that's going to happen. You might get it here in the next 15, 20 minutes. I'll stick around till 45 after. Let these girls calm down. Then I'm going to put most of the dogs up and take these goobers right here. I say these, but her. Domino. See, she's panting. Come here. Domino. It's like, where she and it's, I mean, I'm glad that Avery does leave, but yeah, she needs she just has that separation anxiety bad. Yeah. Where's your mom? Okay, let's not get the new shirt all drooly. Oh, go lay down. We'll take a walk and I'll get some energy out. We'll go for a longer walk today. But I like the 6 area. I like 6. You know, I mean, this isn't even bad down to 575. So have orders like at 6 into 575 if you want to. The other area would be 5 into about 515. It's 5 o'clock somewhere. It's 5 o'clock somewhere. Would you stop? I know, I see you.
All right, guys, we're about to get a little dirty.
Oh, this is like pretty much the same color as mine right here. So I wonder if this is like on a track here. Finally, this is literally the same color as ours. You can tell it's a final edition. Okay, this guy's, yeah, he's out driving it. So let's listen to him.
Oh, yeah.
Are you going in or to the end? Okay, great. I will go.
That's what the inside of this is the interior. This is exactly the exact Jeep we have.
Hey everyone, welcome back to Drive It Out. My name is Adam and we are in a very special vehicle, the Jeep Rubicon 392. 392 means it's extra special, right? And we are not just gonna drive anywhere. We're gonna go off-road. We are here in Wisconsin, the Midwest Automotive Media Association Spring Rally for 2020. That looks pretty awesome, and I'm super stoked to be in this. So, now listen, it rained. We were all.
I want some like badass mudding. I want like
a little while,
but what is this? He's,
a little bit more
this
the
is
view
like crawling.
Harder to get.
This isn't fun to do.
Not a wheeler.
I mean, I'd rather be in a 4-wheeler. I thought this guy. Hey, come on, give me something good here. Bro.
All right, there's the mud pit. Yeah, we like.
Yeah, I mean, you out there driving it like a pansy. You're out there driving it like a pansy.
Thank you, sir. That was a good time. Man, that was serious.
Man, that was so fun. I went like 3 miles an hour. Did you see how fast
Again,
I
this
went?
thing don't care. I love it.
Did you see how fast?
Absolutely love it.
Did you see how fast I went? I was going so fast there. Look how good I did. There we go. Now we're talking. I don't know when. I don't know when it'll be when I go, and it will be at some point in time after we have beers for a while. But this is I cannot wait to do this. I mean, you won't get stuck. You won't probably get stuck. Oh. Anyone know the paint the color of that paint? I was like, man, I don't even know what color that is anymore. I've showed this one to you guys before. This is pretty dope. I mean, once you got that fuck you money or whatever you want to call it, you know, this is kind of where it's at right here. This is that would be where it's at for sure. That's enough before I'm like, I want to go do it myself. Like, do not want to do that. Oh, they're very comfy. The seats are super comfy. What was the red button? What red button? There's a red button like on the knob to like change the gears. Wow, I have no idea, Aussie chick. The United States for all of those. They don't sell. I don't think they really sell these highly over volume. All of those were United States somewhere for sure. Yeah, it's got the what's it got? The hydro scoop. What's it called? Oh, what is it called? There you go. Hydro. Here we go. So here you go. You got the hydro guides hood and how it works. So underneath there, you can see it's like, well, I wish you could actually see this, but it's all like covered essentially. So it's really dope. So like in the front of the, like, I wish there was a way better pictures than this. That is so stupid right there. I couldn't spell it. Yeah, see, when you open it up, all this is like protected. All your intake is protected or whatever, so you can see here essentially you can literally go up until about where you can't drive anymore. You know, a lot of Jeeps or SUVs have that. Oh, and everyone snorkel. A lot of SUVs have a snorkel. This essentially is the snorkel, and that's the snorkel right there. So we can get into water that's up to like that deep essentially, but that's like our snorkel. So we can go into water that deep. So if there's a flood that's like 2 or 3 feet, well, I don't know how much water you could, in the power it could withstand, but you get my point, so to speak. Oh, it sounds amazing for sure. Sounds amazing. But yeah, no, the seats, so I'll just show you these. For a Jeep, again, go get a Jeep Wrangler with comfy seats. You won't get one. Like the JK we have, Thanos, we redid the seats, and they're still, that's another thing too, speaking of, doing like 5, 6, 7, 8 hours, which we did 14-hour trips in Thanos from Texas to Colorado. From Dallas to Denver is about 14 hours, 15 hours. Oh, your ass at the end of 14, 15 hours is numb. It's fucking numb. And I got a juicy ass. Like, I have a pretty good size ass for a guy. But yeah, the interior, they're really sexy. Obviously sexy vehicle and sexy interior. But they are comfy. I mean, the bolstering on the side is pretty nice. It's actually Napa leather. So even to this day, it's almost 2 years old. Ours is old. We got it June 1st, 2024. It still smells brand new. I mean, it still smells brand new. Never had a Jeep Wrangler or a Jeep that, at least Wrangler-wise, that had that good of leather. They just never had that good of leather. Like the 392 we had before this, the green lettering right here was just regular. I don't know if it even says it on there. Where does it say Napa? Yeah, 392 Napa. Leather, yeah. Leather bucket seats. This one on the final edition, and it's the only Jeep Wrangler that I know of ever that put in Napa leather. So it's softer. I noticed it right away. I wish there was a video when I first that picture I was just showing you a little bit ago of when I went and picked it up. That video of the day I picked it up. That day, I never forget. I sat in it because Zippy was there, and he didn't even know, which is really funny. He's the general manager. I know the owner. Well, I don't really. I mean, my dad's best friends with the owner. His name's Frank Fletcher. Look him up. Dude's a baller. As soon as you type in Frank FL, it's the first thing that pops up in Frank Fletcher. We'll go Frank Fletcher Network. What do we got here? 100 million? Yeah. So, I mean, Frank Fletcher's 213 million. He's got his own private jet. Dude's a baller. Dude's a baller. One of the richest people in Central Arkansas, obviously. Not super baller, I mean billionaire, but 200 million in Little Rock, and he did his own business and sold it to, anyway, he's a baller. He got plenty of dealerships. But general manager, he actually used to be in Tradecaster, where I used to stream live, as 501 Zip Dog, and he was the sales manager, but then he's been the general manager. Anyway, so I go out there that day, and I'm like, it's there, and I'll never forget. I'm just like seeing that color, and I like the green. It's a Sarge green. It's a military green color. I like it, but it just wasn't poppy. And then as soon as I pulled up, on the 390, the new one. I was like, OMG, this thing is sexy as can be. Let's see if I can find the interior. Let's see here. Where is it at? Pick this sumbitch up. I know I've got, where are the pictures and the videos? Ah, here we go. Them backing it out, because it was on the showroom floor. Where's the picture of me first opening it up? Is it on my, is this it? Maybe, possibly. See here, this is it. Anyway, I sat down in it. My point being the end of the story. I sat down into it. Not to the point to show this off. I thought I had a better video. But I sat down in it. And I was like, man, this leather is soft. Is this different leather? I remember just saying something along those lines as soon as I sat on it. I was like, whoa. This is better than the Sarge Green, the 392. Oh, yeah, I guess I could have showed that off, the two difference between. Because the Sarge Green was just a normal run-of-the-mill 392. It had the extreme, I don't know, something, Rubik, what package did it have on it? Yeah, Extreme Recon package. Well, now they just add the Extreme Recon package. So you could get regular 392s that had 33s on it, yada, yada, yada. You get the Extreme Recon package that came with 35s and a little extra, stuff or whatever. And I was like, yeah, I want to get that on the Sarge Green one. Well, on this one, the final edition, and most of them now, they just come with that. But this one, immediately out of the gate, I could just tell it was just different. It looks better. If you go between the two here, it just looks better. The wheels look better. So here's the Sarge Green one. I'll probably wrap back around here. These wheels are a little bit more bronze. I like the way that color pops more. That it's called Earl Grey, which is really funny. Grills are a little bit different. It's the newer grill versus the older grill. This has that badass winch and that front bumper with the steel, it's got a side step. The old one didn't have a side step. Now the green one's badass for sure, but the blue one or the teal one or the silver gray one, whatever you call it, white one almost at times. It's just, oh my gosh. And it's got the badging on it, which is really dope too as well. But yeah, that front bumper, that right there, in person, it just sets it off. I like the new grill a little bit more better than the old grill right there. I like the new grill. You can tell it's a little bit different than the old grill, but that bumper, it just sets the newer one off a little bit more to make it get more aggressive looking from the front. I mean, you get a 392. I want the fuck you money where I can just take it off road. I really wanted to have both. We just didn't have anyway. I'd love to have two. One that was I could just take out and go fucking crazy with, because Avery and the one with Beerus, the bluest, anyway, tealish one, I don't know if she would let me, take that off road. I obviously drive it whenever the hell I want to, but I don't know that she'd let me go Jeeping in it. Now I want a Jeep too. Very nice color. Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah. Oh yeah. You go drive a Jeep Wrangler with the one-touch sky top, like I said. I'm telling you right now, you will fall in love. Girls, no one's here. No. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't even think about it. Don't even think about it. And what's cool about the Sky Touch one top...
I'm Alec. I work out here at Airport Jeep. I've got a Jeep hack for you. If you want to feel the whole...
What's this? Oh, I thought he was going to press the button. Is he not going to press the button? Yeah, okay, cool. So, and it goes all the way back. But you can do this up to 55 miles an hour. So, say it starts raining. You don't have to pull over and stop. You just have to get to 55 miles an hour, and then boom, this operates at 55 miles an hour. It's one of the coolest features. I'm telling you right now. Oh. And then just all the cool colors that the Jeeps have. Absolutely cool. Super cool. That's just a video from them. I wish I could, but yeah, they are pretty nice. Oh, they got the final. Here we go. There's a girl with the final edition. Is she just doing my? Oh my. Okay, she says it's hers. But the interior of the 392s are, especially the final editions with that Napa leather, the stitching. That Rubicon 392 looks so dope. Let's see. Get some exhaust here. Nothing. No sound. I don't hear any sound here.
It's a Sky One Touch pack.
Why don't we hear? We want to hear some exhaust, baby. Hey, baby, we want to hear some exhaust now. Here we go. What do we got here? Oh, this is just a normal 392. Now I'm going to get to that 392, I'm telling you. See, they did this leather for a minute. I didn't like it.
I'm using a Jeep Wrangler.
So in 2021 was the first year you could, I think, order these. 21s and 22s, and I got a 22, and they only offered black. I wish they'd offer their brown leather is so sexy. It would be so sexy, like brown with that, their Napa brown leather or whatever color it was called. It's like it's a beautiful brown. They only offer. That's the only thing about the 392s that I'm like, how are you not offering 2 or 3 different colors on the leather? So they offered black at first with that gold bronze stitching. Went back to it for the final editions, thank God. But the 23s and 24s
Rubicon 392.
were
This
red.
is the nicest new Wrangler money can buy. Let's just start with the best part. Making 470 horsepower. And to make sure this thing stays cool, what you just heard was a functional hood scoop. Because it's meant to off-road, you get things like this full metal rock rail. You have 35-inch tires, beadlock capable wheels. In the front, you get this full metal bumper, and for 2024, you get this Warren winch that can handle up to 8,000 pounds. Inside, there's the headrest, red light.
I maybe wouldn't mind it if there was like some black stitching in there. Or why is this red too? Why is the Rubicon? You can't even see Rubicon 392.
And ventilated.
That should at least be outlined and stitched in black.
A grab
But
handle.
if you're into the red and the red stitching, I get it. But again, offer the black or at least the brown. I don't get the whole
new
just you
touchscreen
only
with
can
Apple
get
CarPlay,
red.
Android Auto, built-in Alexa, and built-in Wi-Fi. 4-wheel drive control.
So many people, if you're talking about that right there, is that the red switch you're talking about right there? So Aussie chick.
Front and rear lockers, sway bar disconnect.
It's your lockers for your front and rears. This is completely like, this is like getting a Porsche GT3 RS. This is like getting a Porsche GT4 RS. This is like getting a complete track-ready vehicle that you can go off-roading in with 500 horsepower, 500. It's 470, 470. And the Chargers and Hellcats, it's 490, 490. For the gearing, this, that, and the other, they had to literally tone down the horse. That's as much as they could get out of it with the gearing was 470, essentially. But it's the same exact engine that's in the Chargers and the Challengers. The 392 Chargers and Challengers you see, like the hood scoops and shit, same exact motor. Exhaust, and most Challenger Chargers owners would tell you, stock, that exhaust sounds actually a tad better on the 392 Jeep. I don't know if it's just because there's more room for the bigger exhaust. I don't know if the pipes are bigger, whatever. But engine's the same. They just couldn't get as much for the, like I said, the all that anyway. So here we go.
Touchscreen with Apple CarPlay, Android Auto, built-in Alexa, and built-in Wi-Fi. 4-wheel drive controller, front and rear lockers, sway bar disconnect, a heated steering wheel, and paddle shifters. In the back, I get good room and cup holders. But my favorite part is that because this is a Jeep, I can not only take off the doors, I can take off these side panels. In the back, you actually get a lot of room, plus an Alpine sub. But if I lift up the floor, I have a drain area so I can tailgate. Behind me is a Jeep Wrangler Rubicon 392.
Yeah, they're pretty fucking cool. I mean, any Jeep Wrangler's cool, but the 392s are just fucking...
Here are the 5 best features of the 2024 Jeep Wrangler Rubicon 392. First is what's located under the hood. You got a 6.4 liter Hemi V8 with 470 horsepower and torque. You got 0 to 60 in 4.5 seconds. Next are its off-road capabilities. You got 35-inch tires wrapped around 17-inch beadlock.
Anyway, we can go through the list on that badass boy. Thought it was in a... yeah, get the fuck out of here! And it just throws you out the side. Door complete, like, you know, because Jeep's doors can come off. Door just... like Mission Impossible or James Bond, doors just explode off. You go flying out in a parachute. And hey, that would be cool. That's something like that'd be like Fast and Furious because they have all the Dodge Mopar. We'll just call it Mopar vehicles. So yeah, I could see them doing. I don't know. I'm surprised I haven't seen. Maybe they have. I just haven't watched the last couple or whatever. I don't think, but maybe there is a Wrangler 392 in one of them. There should be, but that would be a badass. Or just. Because the one's got one touch sky top even. You know, boom, ejector right out with a, you know, you're going off a cliff. Like they're always driving off cliffs and shit or whatever for whatever reason now anymore, all these movies. I think this is the last one. Supposedly they're getting back to roots. I don't think they're doing that shit anymore. But that would have been a good one for the last one where they're like, all right, ejecto. Because they'd be cool because if you remember the second Fast and Furious, Too Fast, Too Furious, they rigged that up. At the very end of the movie, you remember that we got him cuz it was him and Tyrese, Paul Walker and Tyrese, and they had the ejecto button. Ejecto, I forgot what he said, and they hit that button, and then anyway, he went flying out, and then Paul Walker's button wasn't working, so he had to like ad-lib it. It'd be like that, where you just hit the button. Or that for bad guy. Bad guy gets in there and he hits that button. He goes flying up out. Now, oh, look at it. We never got filled again. Spiking at the end of the day. PRSO and a little bit of love here from Edsa. Absolutely gorgeous. We hit low of day in market. Aussie chick. Fred, we all hit it here at 145. Most got out here. Look at it, team. This is what we're doing every single day for the live stream. Hope you guys get that. This is exactly what we're looking for. Exactly what we want. Beautiful, beautiful. The dogs are finally calming down. That's why if I went live for long enough, they finally would just, okay, I guess mom's not coming. They're all passed out right now. I love it. Any last questions? Ingrid, Aussie Chick, I know Smoked Tuna's around. Any last questions from any of you last guys still lingering in the background? On the way up here, we already talked about it earlier. PRSO, that 235 area is key. If it gets over that, it's got room to go to 3. So watch for PRSO here in after hours. Still has that kind of run in left into it. We go PRSO over 210, room to 235. Room 3. It's Edsa on high. We'll go with on high. Spike. Let's see how good Great Week made over. There you go, Aussie Chick. Man, how's that feel? Come to the AKNR in the first week after the AKNR. You get that. And we'll go with Edsa. Domino, chill out. We'll go with actually PR. So holds 1 1 6 9 1 4 5 6 Edsa. It was 630, I think I saw 630 support, then 6 area with 750 resistance up top. I know, Domino. I'm gonna try to get some energy out of you, and then I'll feed you soon. We're gonna go on a chill. What did I say? 7. We'll go. What was it? 830. 830 to 850. That was right. 830 to 850. 830 to 850. Need to get that next one planned and go into there. Honestly, Aussie Chick, if you and Fred and everyone's down to do another one, that would be dope. That would be dope here. Let's go to not that, but let's go to boom, and then let's go to choose your date. All right, let's go over here. Let's go on here. Why doesn't it let me choose my date? So this is the one we were just at. What is going on here? There we go. Whatever. Events. There we go. That's what I was trying to get to. So they will be in Texas DFW in about a month. So we could have done the AKNR then. When are they going to be back in a decent area that we could all meet at? That looks pretty easy here. When are we here? Let's go to when are we in Dallas? November the 5th to the 8th. Okay. November 5th to the 8th. Okay. When are we in Oklahoma City? Ooh, October 16th to the 18th. Not bad. Will you stop it? God bless America, child. Because typically I'd want to have one somewhere in August. Oh, Austin. We could have one in Austin. And oh, you know who would love that? Mr. Fred Austin Trader. Ding, 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 ding. That would be pretty cool. That would be pretty cool to have one in Austin, Texas. Get some good barbecue there. Nah, you know what I'm saying. I think it's only about an 8-hour drive for me. That's not too far. Just about like the AKNR. Avery would love to go to Austin again. Looks like they're only in New Orleans once a year, I'm thinking. So yeah, I would love to figure this out and get the next one playing and maybe do a golf one, do maybe even track with it. Aussie Chick says, "Oh yes, please." Would you be down to come again, Aussie Chick? Right? You want to come to another one? Get some good grub. Avery will be the cook again with me. You get your 2 top chefs. Got the doggos coming. Hit the track up on Friday. This time you're staying. This time you're staying, so you can actually hit the track up. So yeah, here we go. There we go. And she says, "I want the 2.9." See, I have to wait for a sale. Look how expensive those are. That's for 3 laps too, Aussie Chick. When I booked it, I think it was like $450, $500. But then you have to do insurance per person. So it comes to about, even with the sale. See, this is what I want to do next time is one of these. So, which one can I do the 296? So if someone wants the, but what is this? It's the, but which cars are this? It doesn't say which Ferraris though, unfortunately, or which Ferrari. Is it the, let's look at the wheels. Ah, the wheels show black. So the wheel, oh no, see yeah, that's a 48. That's, yeah. So we want the 296 GTB. She's an expensive baby girl. Man, look how much the 48 is though too this time. The Huracan, they're expensive. That's why we'll wait for them to go on sale. We'll do a sale. But I want to do something like this time where we'll do a package. Drive the fleet, drive all of them. Look how expensive that is. Yeah, you got to wait for like a 20, like this. You got to wait for a 20% off. It's weird that that's only there right now on that one. Aussie Chick says she's down. All right, Aussie, we're going to have to get that going here soon. See if Fred, Smud, see who all's down for another one of thems. All right, coming on down here. We know 6 is the key. Well, closing bell's coming. We'll see if we get anything new to pop here in after hours. I doubt it's big if we get it. Now, maybe we do get a big pop here in after hours. Possibly. I'll keep my eye on it. Any questions? Any last ones? Aussie Chick, anyone else out there listening? We good to go? Meant to play this earlier when I was on the stream.
You put lines in places.
That's my work.
That was from Fred. Fred asked his daughter, what does dad do for work? And the daughter replied, you put lines in places. The kids are back there like, what is he doing? All I see is charts. And like, essentially I see, all these lines and I see candles or whatever. We call them candles, right? We just see, I can't imagine, when you just see this and you haven't traded before. Good to go. You and your beautiful family. Yes, I appreciate it. Thanks for everything. Will you post your 10? Yes. Today, I'm going to do a post about the track. And then, most likely, I'll release the video probably Saturday or Sunday. Yeah, that was Fred's daughter. Cute little girl. Hilarious. I'm telling you, PRSO on high watch here for a squeeze. PRSO high watch here looking like for a squeeze. All right, team. Lost boys, lost girls. Bangarang. Take PRSO. Can't believe that play never came down to us. Looks like it wants to squeeze, though. Right here into the closing bell. What's the float on PRSO? That's 9 mil. So PRSO on high watch here for a squeeze of Rooney. Squeeze of Rooney for PRSO. Yeah, I thought that was pretty funny. All right, guys, I'll see you guys on Monday. If you're in for, of course, the paid live stream, I'll put my links out there in just a minute. If you're in for the free live stream, I'll see you guys back next Friday. Did hear back from my girl. She said she was super sorry. Didn't set her alarm. Didn't sleep well. Yada, yada. I feel so bad. I feel so bad. I'm like, it's all good. I'm not worried about it. It's all good. So, again, see you guys on Money Monday. I want to say Tuesday. On Money Monday for another week. Let's get rocking and rolling. Get the second full week of, or really the first full week of March, but the second week of March going. And then get the prop firm challenge rocking and rolling. Get some more trades in. Hopefully get a little hotter in small caps. It was a lot slower today, and I'm sorry about that. Not much we can do about it. But, hey, all you can do is come back Monday and get ready for another round of you-know-what. Banking, baby. See you guys on Monday. I'll put some jams on in just a minute. Bang-a-rang. See you, team. Oh, no, guys, hold on. Hold on. Don't go crazy. They know these words. It's crazy. Joe, sitting in the background. Joe, how you going to do this in the background? You don't want to come back on a stream when you say that there. Watch for this to squeeze here if you are trading. I'm sure most are going to be done for the day. I really am antsy on wanting to trade that just because I didn't trade PRSO today. Never got filled, but I might want to go cancel my orders, so I never canceled them. Yeah, you have a good weekend too, Joe. Florida Joe, One-Eyed Joe. Real quickly, though, we got to go over this. Check out my small cap play, Joe. Go back to BW, brother. Check out my small cap play. She's starting to come back on down today. Dang it. My other one, Joe, too, by the way, check this out. My other one that was on my list, Joe, I don't know if you heard that this morning, was done. Now, it did get it was acquisition play. It's just more chart. And I was reading up on some news. This chart just looked like it was going to squeeze. Did get an acquisition deal. So, man, imagine if the tournament started yesterday and I was in Dawn already up like 10 points. But BW, baby. Come on, B-dubs. I'm rooting for you. Rooting, scooting, and tooting. All right, I'm out for the weekend. I'm going to go walk the dogs. It's a bachelor weekend for me. Avery's out. It's just me. Oh, yeah, Don. Yeah, right. Don, run away for the good for you. Oh, Don. It's a good song. I can't put the song on because then I get copyright. YouTube immediately slaps my wrist and says, "No suit for you. Banned. Red flag. Don't play no music." I'm like, what the fuck? I never used to get them. Anytime now, YouTube's harsh. I want to start doing get away from OBS. I need to start doing EV Mux. I can go live on X. I can go live on Twitter. I can go whatever. I can go live on everything at once, even YouTube. But yeah, YouTube, man. As soon as I play anything copyrighted, bro, it's annoying. I'm like, really? Used to I could play it for a little bit, and they'd be like, "Hey, you're playing copyrighted music. Turn it off to get your stream back up." Now, anytime I play it, you got a flag. Don't play anything for the next 3 months. Yada yada yada. All right, team. There's the closing bell. I'm going to get my pack settled and take them for a walk. I'll come back in here after my walk before I feed them all, see if we have anything running in after hours, and if anything, it's going to be PRSO. Oh, Momo.
Traffic. Looks like they're doing some training in that car. Awesome. Everything is the same as your first drive. Double yellows lift, red's braking. I'll tell you when to release the brakes. The orange L-shaped cones tell you to turn in your side or my side. That green cone does not mean go. It just represents the middle of the turn. 3 feet inside the track line on both sides at all times, and 3 feet away from the cones and the curbs. If you hear me say watch that track edge, that just means you're getting a little close to the track edge.
Sorry if I do sometimes. I'm always with doing, like I said, playing those Gran Turismo and all those little racing simulator games. I try to get as close as I can. I was like, oh, 3 feet. Oh man, I'm burning those. Sometimes. But,
absolutely. 3 feet for us though gives us a little bit of wiggle room. If for some reason the back wiggles, and we're 3 feet inside that track line, nothing bad's probably going to happen. But if we're within a foot and we wiggle and drop one in the dirt, bad things are going to happen.
I feel like you're saying, like we were saying with you were saying with Lambo, which Cassandra's even saying, she's like, yeah, it's pretty much the same thing you did. And I was like, man, that's cool in the straightaway, but I just want to handle those turns more. Like it's so fun to get in those turns and really hammer it. And you're like, wow, like we did the ride along and how he was hammering in the Hellcat, and I was like, this handles way better than I thought it would in those turns.
For it to be such a big, heavy car, it does well. You can definitely see why a lot of people that are inexperienced crash those cars, and why they get stolen a lot.
Yep. Yeah, for that price, you're getting a lot.
You really are. You got back seats, you got a trunk. It's a really fast grocery getter.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Do you travel to all these or just certain ones? How do y'all do this?
Certain ones. So we're all of us instructors are independent contractors. We pick and choose the ones that we would like to go to.
How many do you usually? How many a year do you do?
Me about 25 per year.
Nice.
But I retired a couple years ago, so this is just a retirement job for me.
Yeah, a fun one.
Absolutely. My son's an instructor out here with me, so that's cool.
Awesome.
We get to travel together.
Yeah, that's cool.
Kind of very cool since he moved out. This is a way we can kind of keep in touch. And
see each other.
Absolutely.
That's awesome. Where's he at? Where's he live now?
He actually lives here in Baton Rouge. His wife is in a grad school program there at LSU, so I'm staying with him while I'm in town and eating a lot of good food around here.
Yeah. So I told the people that I'm with, we're doing, like I said, a stock trading event, and I was like, hey, should have weighed ourselves before we got here, and how much do we weigh when we leave?
Absolutely. Absolutely.
I know I've put on some weight. Yeah, it's good stuff, good food. And yeah, this is such a good time. This is kind of how we're into the week, and we leave out tomorrow, so this was
Oh, awesome. What a great way to finish your work week.
Yeah, literally, right? Get out and have some fun, then go down to Bourbon Street, French Quarter District, get some good grub.
Awesome. Yeah. That is awesome.
Glad to have you as my teacher, my man.
Yeah, I'm glad to be with somebody that's keeping me safe out here. Like I said, we never know what we're going to get. So
I know, yeah. That's even one of my guys was like, man, they don't check your background or nothing. How do you know they just had 50 wrecks,
Absolutely. Pretty crazy. I have customers get in the car all the time. I'm like, hey, are you a little nervous? Yes. I'm like, you're not as nervous as I am. I promise you that.
Yeah, my palms aren't even sweaty. I love doing this. I'm like, yeah, I can't wait. Yeah. So yeah, this is, and yeah, I mean, as much as I'd want to use those paddles, just until you even know that course, that it handles so well. Like the instructor, the teacher was saying in the training video, like they drive so well on auto. You don't even need to be worrying about doing pedals and slowing yourself. Because I'm doing that already in my the M5 or whatever competition. You always want to kind of slow yourself down, but because then I'm like, no brake dust.
Yeah, absolutely, absolutely.
But yeah, no, it's crazy how these handle.
They do everything better and faster than we can with the technology they have built in them.
Yeah.
It's pretty phenomenal.
Y'all have personal competition of who has the best track time and lap time on these?
No, not really. I mean, we're just an experience center. We're not a racing program, unfortunately. Yeah. So, I mean, we have to treat these cars with respect, just like you all do. I mean, if something were to happen and I was out there pushing the limits and took this car off track, I'm either going to pay a lot of money or lose my job or both. So it's just not worth it.
Or again, lives have always are at stake there too.
Absolutely.
Yeah, this is awesome.
Awesome. We're going to roll out with 17 and create our gap as we roll.
So don't stop, just go, right?
Absolutely.
Okay.
We'll get about a 5 to 7 car gap. That way we have some room to play.
See how because you're looking. I was naturally wanting to do this.
Absolutely. Yeah, if you're used to it in your private car, absolutely.
Yes, yeah.
So once he gets the last car on track call, he will pick up the pace.
Okay.
We'll roll on a little bit of power here. We've got a white 88 on the other side of the track that's going to trickle in. We're going to maintain your side of the track all the way down to that orange L. Good deal. You can just maintain this speed to the orange, turn back into the green. Staying on my side of the track all the way to the next orange L. Nice and smooth all the way down my side. Working back into the green on your side. We are back on track in a Ferrari 488. All the way down to the orange L on your side. Just let it roll at this speed back into the middle of the track. Beautiful, nice and smooth. Start wide, come back tight to green my side. I'll let you know when he makes that call. Back out wide, rolling on a little power. Accelerate to the yellows. Lift power back into the green. Lift power. He's still waiting on the call.
All right.
Back into green, your side. Rolling on power, your side. Beautiful. Back into green mine. That is super smooth. My side of the track to the orange. Working back into the green. Rolling on some power here. Accelerate. Working out to your side. Nice, going down to the orange. Grab a little brake. Release. Back into green. Beautiful. My side to the orange. And back into the green. I have not heard last car on track, but he should be picking up his pace. Add a little bit. Orange. Back into green. My side. Working out wide to orange. We'll lift power back into green. My side. Nice and tight. Start unwinding that wheel. Rolling on a little power. As much power here as you like all the way to the yellow. Into the green, very well done. My side of the track to the orange L. Nice and smooth. Back into green. Your side, add a little gas. Your side of the track to the orange. You're going to grab brakes here. Release back into the middle of the track. Little maintenance throttle here. Maintain back into my side. You have walked away from everybody, my friend. Your side, rolling on power. Accelerate to the yellow. There's power. Orange back into my side to the next orange. We'll lift power, go back into green, nice and smooth. Tighten it up on your side. Beautiful, add a little bit. Back into green, my side. Like that track edge, beautiful. My side to the orange. Turning smooth back into the green, adding some throttle. Accelerate to the key here. Your side of the track, nice, going all the way to the orange. Add those brakes. Nice and firm. Beautiful, bleed off of them. Let it roll. Back in tight to my side. All the way to the orange, my side. Back into the green on yours. You are crushing this, my friend. Your side of the track to the orange. Lift power back into the green. Working out wide. Beautiful. Nice and tight back to my side. As we pass this green, start working out to your side. Rolling on power. Unwind that wheel. More power. Throttle, my friend. Of it into the green, my side, tons of grip here. My side of the track to the orange. Working back to the green, add a little bit. Nice. Your side of the track to the orange L. We're going to grab brakes in the red. Squeeze those brakes. Release. Middle of the track here. Patient on power. Working back tight to my side and then out to your side of the track. Add that power. Unwind that wheel. Full throttle to the yellow. Lift power back into green. My side of the track all the way to the orange. Nice. Smooth in the green. Add a little bit. Your side. Back in the green. Mine. Add a little bit. Nice. Done. Orange. Back in the green. Accelerate through this peak here. Out wide to your side. Orange. Grab brakes while we're straight. We'll bleed off of them into the green. Add a little bit. Beautifully done. We're going to follow this Hellcat into the pits.
Oh, let me go 10 more, baby. Come on.
I know, it never gets old. You crushed that, my friend.
My goal was because I ride along the guy, there was a Lambo behind us, so impressive to him. He actually kept up like I did, and so that's my goal. I want to do what I just did, and so.
Yeah, that was fantastic.
Thanks
you
to an
crushed
instructor
that.
like you, bro.
There's nobody behind us forever. Nice
Love
drive.
it, bro. Yeah, that's why I was like, I want that again. I know I'm going to kill it more. Again, back to like I would play that game, and I played it, and you get 3 laps, and you get 5. Now I can start passing people, because now I know a track. Oh. Yeah, I need 20 of these.
Absolutely. It never gets old, I promise. Alright, we'll get our video going.
Round
Looks
2.
like we're going to stage behind this Hellcat.
Okay.
But we'll be front of the pack, which is always awesome because that last group,
Yeah, it was like the last go-kart.
we were weaving through some traffic. Looks like they're doing some training in that car. Everything is the same as your first drive. Double yellows lift, red's braking. I'll tell you when to release the brakes, the orange L-shaped cones. Tell you to turn in your side or my side. That green cone does not mean go. It just represents the middle of the turn. 3 feet inside the track line on both sides at all times, and 3 feet away from the cones and the curbs. If you hear me say watch that track edge, that just means you're getting a little close to the track edge.
Sorry if I do sometimes. I'm always with doing, like I said, playing those Gran Turismo and all those little racing simulator games. I try to get as close as I can. I was like, oh, 3 feet. Oh man, I'm burning those. Sometimes. But,
absolutely. 3 feet for us though gives us a little bit of wiggle room.
Yeah.
If for some reason the back wiggles, and we're 3 feet inside that track line, nothing bad's probably going to happen. But if we're within a foot and we wiggle and drop one in the dirt, bad things are going to happen.
Yeah. I feel like you're saying, like we're saying with you were saying with Lambo, which Cassandra's even saying, she's like, yeah, it's pretty much the same thing you did, and I was like, man, that's cool in the straightaway, but I just want to handle those turns more. Like it's so fun to get in those turns and really hammer it. And you're like, wow, like we did the ride along and how he was hammering in the Hellcat, and I was like, this handles way better than I thought it would in those turns.
For it to be such a big, heavy car, it does well. You can definitely see why a lot of people that are inexperienced crash those cars, and why they get stolen a lot.
Yep. Yeah, for that price, you're getting a lot.
You really are. You got back seats, you got a trunk. It's a really fast grocery getter.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
So do you travel to all these or just certain ones? How do y'all do this?
Certain ones. So we're all of us instructors are independent contractors. We pick and choose the ones that we would like to go to.
How many do you usually? How many a year do you do?
Me, about 25 per year.
Nice.
But I retired a couple years ago, so this is just a retirement job for me.
Yeah, a fun one.
Absolutely. My son's an instructor out here with me, so that's cool.
Awesome.
We get to travel together.
Yeah, that's cool.
Kind of very cool since he moved out. This is a way we can kind of keep in touch. And
see each other.
Absolutely.
That's awesome. Where's he at? Where's he live now?
He actually lives here in Baton Rouge. His wife is in a grad school program there at LSU, so I'm staying with him while I'm in town and eating a lot of good food around here.
Yeah. So I told the people that I'm with, we're doing, like I said, a stock trading event, and I was like, hey, should have weighed ourselves before we got here, and how much we weigh when we leave.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
I know I put on some weight. Yeah, it's good stuff, good food. And yeah, this is such a good time. This is kind of how we're into the week, and we leave out tomorrow, so this was
Oh, awesome. What a great way to finish your work week.
Yeah, literally, right? Get out and have some fun, then go down to Bourbon Street, French Quarter District, get some good grub.
Awesome. Yeah. That is awesome.
Glad to have you as my teacher, my man.
Yeah, I'm glad to be with somebody that's keeping me safe out here. Like I said, we never know what we're going to get. So
I know, yeah. That's even one of my guys was like, man, they don't check your background or nothing. How do you know they just had 50 wrecks,
Absolutely. Pretty crazy. I have customers get in the car all the time. I'm like, hey, are you a little nervous? Yes. I'm like, you're not as nervous as I am. I promise you that.
Yeah, my palms aren't even sweaty. I love doing this. I'm like, yeah, I can't wait. Yeah. So yeah, this is, and yeah, I mean, as much as I'd want to use those paddles, just until you even know that course, that it handles so well. Like the instructor, the teacher was saying in the training video, like they drive so well on auto. You don't even need to be worrying about doing pedals and slowing yourself. Because I'm doing that already in my the M5 or whatever competition. You always want to kind of slow yourself down, but because then I'm like, no brake dust.
Yeah, absolutely, absolutely.
But yeah, no, it's crazy how these handle.
They do everything better and faster than we can with the technology they have built in them. It's pretty phenomenal.
Y'all have personal competition of who has the best track time and lap time on these?
No, not really. I mean, we're just an experience center. We're not a racing program, unfortunately. Yeah. So, I mean, we have to treat these cars with respect, just like you all do. I mean, if something were to happen and I was out there pushing the limits and took this car off track, I'm either going to pay a lot of money or lose my job or both. So it's just not worth it.
Or again, you know, lives have always are at stake there too.
Absolutely.
Yeah, this is awesome.
Awesome. We're going to roll out with 17 and create our gap as we roll.
So don't stop, just go, right?
Absolutely.
Okay.
We'll get about a 5 to 7 car gap. That way we have some room to play.
See how because you're looking. I was naturally wanting to do this.
Absolutely. Yeah, if you're used to it in your private car, absolutely.
Yeah.
So once he gets the last car on track call, he will pick up the pace.
Okay.
We'll roll on a little bit of power here. We've got a white 88 on the other side of the track that's going to trickle in. We're going to maintain your side of the track all the way down to that orange L. Good deal. You can just maintain this speed to the orange, turn back into the green. Staying on my side of the track all the way to the next orange L. Nice and smooth all the way down my side. Working back into the green on your side. We are back on track in a Ferrari 488. All the way down to the orange L on your side. Just let it roll at this speed back into the middle of the track. Beautiful, nice and smooth. Start wide, come back tight to green, my side. I'll let you know when he makes that call. Back out wide, rolling on a little power. Accelerate to the yellows. Lift power back into the green. Lift power. He's still waiting on the call.
All right.
Back into green, your side. Rolling on power, your side. Beautiful. Back into green, mine. That is super smooth. My side of the track to the orange. Working back into the green. Rolling on some power here, accelerate. Working out to your side. Nice, going down to the orange. Grab a little brake. Release, back into green. Beautiful. My side to the orange. And back into the green. I have not heard last car on track, but he should be picking up his pace. Add a little bit. Orange, back into green, my side. Working out wide to orange. We'll lift power back into green, my side, nice and tight. Start unwinding that wheel, rolling on a little power. As much power here as you like, all the way to the yellow. Into the green, very well done. My side of the track to the orange L. Nice and smooth. Back into green. Your side, add a little gas. Your side of the track to the orange. We're going to grab brakes here. Release back into the middle of the track. Little maintenance throttle here, maintain back into my side. You have walked away from everybody, my friend. Your side, rolling on power, accelerate to the yellow. There's power, orange, back into my side to the next orange. We'll lift power, go back into green, nice and smooth. Tighten it up on your side. Beautiful, add a little bit. Back into green, my side. Like that track in, beautiful. My side to the orange. Starting smooth back into the green, adding some throttle. Accelerate to the key here. Your side of the track, nice, going all the way to the orange. Add those brakes. Nice and firm. Beautiful, bleed off of them. Let it roll. Back in tight to my side. All the way to the orange, my side. Back into the green on yours. You are crushing this, my friend. Your side of the track to the orange. Lift power back into the green. Working out wide. Beautiful. Nice and tight back to my side. As we pass this green, start working out to your side. Rolling on power. Unwind that wheel. More power. Throttle, my friend. off of it into the green. My side, tons of grip here. My side of the track to the iron. Working back to the green, add a little bit. Nice. Your side of the track to the orange. L. We're going to grab brakes in the red. Squeeze those brakes. Release. Middle of the track here. Rotation on power. Working back tight to my side and then out to your side of the track. Add that power. Unwind that wheel. Full throttle to the yellow. Put power back in the green. My side of the track all the way to the orange. Nice. Smooth in the green. Add a little bit. Your side. Back in the green. Mine. Add a little bit. Nice. Done. Orange. Back in the green. Accelerate with this kick here. Out wide to your side. Orange. Grab brakes while we're straight. We'll bleed off of them into the green. Add a little bit. Beautifully done. We're going to follow this Hellcat into the pits.
Oh, let me go 10 more, baby. Come on.
I know, it never gets old. You crushed that, my friend.
My goal was because I ride along the guy, there was a Lambo behind us, so impressive to him. He actually kept up like I did, and so that's my goal. I want to do what I just did, and so.
Yeah, that was fantastic.
Thanks
you
to an
crushed
instructor
that.
like you, bro.
There's nobody behind us forever. Nice drive,
bro. Yeah, that's why I was like, I want that again. I know I'm gonna kill it more again. Back to like I would play that game, and I played it. And you know, you get 3 laps and you get 5. Now I can start passing people because now I know a track. Oh, yeah. I need 20 of these.
Absolutely, it never gets old.
No,
I promise. Get our video going. Looks like we're going to stage behind this Hellcat, okay, but we'll be front of the pack, which is always awesome because that last group
Yeah, it was like the last go-kart.
We were weaving through some traffic. Looks like they're doing some training in that car. Everything is the same as your first drive. Double yellows lift, reds braking. I'll tell you when to release the brakes. The orange L-shaped cones tell you to turn in your side or my side. That green cone does not mean go. It just represents the middle of the turn. 3 feet inside the track line on both sides at all times, and 3 feet away from the cones and the curbs. If you hear me say watch that track edge, that just means you're getting a little close to the track edge.
Sorry if I do sometimes. I'm always with doing, like I said, playing those Gran Turismo and all those little racing simulator games. I try to get as close as I can. I was like, oh, 3 feet. Oh man, I'm burning those. Sometimes. But,
absolutely. 3 feet for us though gives us a little bit of wiggle room.
Yeah.
If for some reason the back wiggles, and we're 3 feet inside that track line, nothing bad's probably going to happen. But if we're within a foot and we wiggle and drop one in the dirt, bad things are going to happen.
Yeah. I feel like you're saying, even like we were saying with you were saying with Lambo, but which Cassandra's even saying, she's like, yeah, you see, it's pretty much the same thing you did, and I was like, man, that's cool in the straightaway, but I just want to handle those turns more. Like it's so fun to get in those turns and really hammer it. And you're like, wow, like we did the ride along and how he was hammering in the Hellcat, and I was like, this handles way better than I thought it would in those turns.
For it to be such a big, heavy car, it does well. You can definitely see why a lot of people that are inexperienced crash those cars, and why they get stolen a lot.
Yep. Yeah, for that price, you're getting a lot.
You really are. You got back seats, you got a trunk. It's a really fast grocery getter.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Do you travel to all these or just certain ones? How do y'all do this?
Certain ones. So we're all of us instructors are independent contractors. We pick and choose the ones that we would like to go to.
How many do you usually? How many a year do you do?
Me about 25 per year.
But
I retired a couple years ago, so this is just a retirement job for me.
Yeah, a fun one.
Absolutely. My son's an instructor out here with me, so that's cool.
Awesome.
We get to travel together.
Yeah, that's cool.
Kind of very cool since he moved out. This is a way we can kind of keep in touch. And
see each other.
Absolutely.
That's awesome. Where's he at? Where's he live now?
He actually lives here in Baton Rouge. His wife is in a grad school program there at LSU, so I'm staying with him while I'm in town and eating a lot of good food around here.
Yeah. So I told the people that I'm with, we're doing, like I said, a stock trading event, and I was like, hey, should us weigh ourselves before we got here, and how much we weigh when we leave?
Absolutely. Absolutely.
I know I've put on some weight. Yeah, it's good stuff, good food. And yeah, this is such a good time. This is kind of how we're into the week, and we leave out tomorrow, so this was
Oh, awesome. What a great way to finish your work week.
Yeah, literally, right? Get out and have some fun, then go down to Bourbon Street, French Quarter District, get some good grub.
Awesome. Yeah. That is awesome.
Glad to have you as my teacher, my man.
Yeah, I'm glad to be with somebody that's keeping me safe out here. Like I said, we never know what we're going to get. So
I know, yeah. That's even one of my guys was like, man, they don't check your background or nothing. How do you know they just had 50 wrecks,
Absolutely. Pretty crazy. I have customers get in the car all the time. I'm like, hey, are you a little nervous? Yes. I'm like, you're not as nervous as I am. I promise you that.
Yeah, my palms aren't even sweaty. I love doing this. I'm like, yeah, I can't wait. Yeah. So yeah, this is, and yeah, I mean, as much as I'd want to use those paddles, just until you even know that course, that it handles so well. Like the instructor, the teacher was saying in the training video, like they drive so well on auto. You don't even need to be worried about doing pedals and slowing yourself. Because I'm doing that already in my the M5 or whatever competition. You always want to kind of slow yourself down, but because then I'm like, no brake dust.
Yeah, absolutely, absolutely.
But yeah, no, it's crazy how these handle.
They do everything better and faster than we can with the technology they have built in them.
Yeah.
It's pretty phenomenal.
Y'all have personal competition of who has the best track time and lap time on these?
No, not really. I mean, we're just an experience center. We're not a racing program, unfortunately. So, I mean, we have to treat these cars with respect, just like you all do. I mean, if something were to happen and I was out there pushing the limits and took this car off track, I'm either going to pay a lot of money or lose my job or both. So it's just not worth it.
Or again, lives have always are at stake there too.
Absolutely.
Yeah, this is awesome.
Awesome. We're going to roll out with 17 and create our gap as we roll.
So don't stop, just go, right?
Absolutely. Okay. We'll get about a 5 to 7 car gap. That way we have some room to play.
See how because you're looking. I was naturally wanting to do this.
Absolutely. Yeah, if you're used to it in your private car, absolutely.
Yes, yeah.
So once he gets the last car on track call, he will pick up the pace.
Okay.
We'll roll on a little bit of power here. We've got a white 88 on the other side of the track that's going to trickle in. We're going to maintain your side of the track all the way down to that orange L. Good deal. You can just maintain this speed to the orange, turn back into the green. Staying on my side of the track all the way to the next orange L. Nice and smooth all the way down my side. Working back into the green on your side. We are back on track in a Ferrari 488. All the way down to the orange L on your side. Just let it roll at this speed back into the middle of the track. Beautiful. Nice and smooth. Start wide, come back tight to green, my side. I'll let you know when he makes that call. Back out wide, rolling on a little power. Accelerate to the yellows. Lift power back into the green. Lift the side. Rolling on power your side. Beautiful. Back into green, mine. That is super smooth. My side of the track to the orange. Working back into the green. Rolling on some power here. Accelerate. Working out to your side. Nice. Going down to the orange. Grab a little brake. Release. Back into green. Beautiful. My side to the orange. And back into the green. I have not heard last car on track, but he should be picking up his pace. Add a little bit. Orange. Back into green. My side. Working out wide to orange. We'll lift power back into green. My side. Nice and tight. Start unwinding that wheel. Rolling on a little power. As much power here as you like. All the way to the yellow. Into the green, very well done. My side of the track to the orange L, nice and smooth. Back into green. Your side, add a little gas. Your side of the track to the orange. You're gonna grab brakes here. Release back into the middle of the track. We'll maintenance throttle here. Maintain back into my side. You have walked away from everybody, my friend. Your side, rolling on power. Accelerate to the yellow. Power, orange, back into my side to the next orange. We'll lift power, go back into green, nice and smooth. Tighten it up on your side. Beautiful, add a little bit. Back into green, my side. Like that track edge, beautiful. My side to the orange. Turning smooth back into the green, adding some throttle. Accelerate through the key here. Your side of the track, nice, going all the way to the orange. Add those brakes. Nice and firm. Beautiful, bleed off of them. Let it roll. Back in tight to my side. All the way to the orange, my side. Back into the green on yours. You are crushing this, my friend. Your side of the track to the orange. Lift power back into the green. Working out wide. Beautiful. Nice and tight back to my side. As we pass this green, start working out to your side. Rolling on power. Unwind that wheel. More power. Follow, my friend. Of it into the green, my side, tons of grip here. My side of the track to the orange. Working back to the green, add a little bit. Nice. Your side of the track to the orange L. We're going to grab brakes in the red. Squeeze those brakes. Release. Middle of the track here. Patient on power. Working back tight to my side and then out to your side of the track. Add that power. Unwind that wheel. Full throttle to the yellow. Lift power back in the green. My side of the track all the way to the orange. Nice. Smooth to the green. And a little bit. Your side. Back in the green. Mine. Add a little bit. Nice. Done. Orange. Back in the green. Accelerate with this kick here. Out wide to your side. Orange. Grab brakes while we're straight. We'll bleed off of them.
let me go 10 more, baby. Come on.
I know, it never gets old. You crushed that, my friend.
My goal was because I ride along the guy, there was a Lambo behind us, so impressive to him. He actually kept up like I did, and so that's my goal. I want to do what I just did, and so.
Yeah, that was fantastic.
Thanks
you
to an
crushed
instructor
that.
like you, bro.
There's nobody behind us forever. Nice drive,
bro. Yeah, that's why I was like, I want that again. I know I'm gonna kill it more again. Back to like I would play that game, and I played it. Nobody, you know, you get 3 laps in, you get 5. Now I can start passing people because now I know a track. Oh, yeah, I need 20 of these.
Absolutely, it never gets old. I promise. video going.
Round
Looks
two.
like we're gonna stage behind this Hellcat,
Okay.
but we'll be front of the pack, which is always awesome because that last group,
Yeah, it was like the last go-kart.
we were weaving through some traffic. Looks like they're doing some training in that car. Everything is the same as your first drive. Double yellows lift, red's braking. I'll tell you when to release the brakes, the orange L-shaped cones. Tell you to turn in your side or my side. That green cone does not mean go. It just represents the middle of the turn. 3 feet inside the track line on both sides at all times, and 3 feet away from the cones and the curbs. If you hear me say watch that track edge, that just means you're getting a little close to the track edge.
Sorry if I do sometimes. I'm always with doing, like I said, playing those Gran Turismo and all those little racing simulator games. I try to get as close as I can. I was like, oh, 3 feet. Oh man, I'm burning those. Sometimes. But,
Absolutely. 3 feet for us though gives us a little bit of wiggle room.
Yeah.
If for some reason the back wiggles, and we're 3 feet inside that track line, nothing bad's probably going to happen. But if we're within a foot and we wiggle and drop one in the dirt, bad things are going to happen.
Yeah. I feel like we're saying, like we were saying with you were saying with Lambo, but which Cassandra's even saying, she's like, yeah, it's pretty much the same thing you did, and I was like, man, that's cool in the straightaway, but I just want to handle those turns more. Like it's so fun to get in those turns and really hammer it. And you're like, wow, like we did the ride along and how he was hammering in the Hellcat, and I was like, this handles way better than I thought it would in those turns.
For it to be such a big, heavy car, it does well. You can definitely see why a lot of people that are inexperienced crash those cars, and why they get stolen a lot.
Yep. Yeah, for that price, you're getting a lot.
You really are. You got back seats, you got a trunk. It's a really fast grocery getter.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Do you travel to all these or just certain ones? How do y'all do this?
Certain ones. So we're all of us instructors are independent contractors. We pick and choose the ones that we would like to go to.
How many do you usually? How many a year do you do?
Me, about 25 per year.
But
I retired a couple years ago, so this is just a retirement job for me.
Yeah, a fun one.
Absolutely. My son's an instructor out here with me, so that's cool.
Awesome.
We get to travel together.
Yeah, that's cool.
Kind of very cool since he moved out. This is a way we can kind of keep in touch. And
see each other.
Absolutely.
That's awesome. Where's he at? Where's he live now?
He actually lives here in Baton Rouge. His wife is in a grad school program there at LSU, so I'm staying with him while I'm in town and eating a lot of good food around here.
Yeah. So I told the people that I'm with, we're doing, like I said, a stock trading event, and I was like, hey, should have weighed ourselves before we got here, and how much we weigh when we leave.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
I know I put on some weight. Yeah, it's good stuff, good food. And yeah, this is such a good time. This is kind of how we're into the week, and we leave out tomorrow, so this was a...
Oh, awesome. What a great way to finish your work week.
Yeah, literally, right? Get out and have some fun, then go down to Bourbon Street, French Quarter District, get some good grub.
Awesome.
Yeah.
That is awesome.
But to have you as my teacher, my man.
Yeah, I'm glad to be with somebody that's keeping me safe out here. Like I said, we never know what we're going to get. So
I know, yeah. That's even one of my guys was like, man, they don't check your background or nothing. How do you know they just had 50 wrecks,
Absolutely. It's pretty crazy. I have customers get in the car all the time. I'm like, hey, are you a little nervous? Yes. I'm like, you're not as nervous as I am. I promise you that.
Yeah, my palms aren't even sweaty. Like, I love doing this. I'm like, yeah, I can't wait. Yeah. So yeah, this is, and yeah, I mean, as much as I'd want to use those paddles, just until you even know that course, that it handles so well. Like the instructor, the teacher was saying in the training video, like they drive so well on auto. You don't even need to be worrying about doing pedals and slowing yourself. Because I'm doing that already in my the M5 or whatever competition. You always want to kind of slow yourself down, but because then I'm like, no brake dust.
Yeah, absolutely, absolutely.
But yeah, no, it's crazy how these handle.
They do everything better and faster than we can with the technology they have built in them. It's pretty phenomenal.
Y'all have personal competition of who has the best track time and lap time on these?
No, not really. I mean, we're just an experience center. We're not a racing program, unfortunately. So, I mean, we have to treat these cars with respect, just like you all do. I mean, if something were to happen and I was out there pushing the limits and took this car off track, I'm either going to pay a lot of money or lose my job or both. So it's just not worth it.
Or again, lives have always are at stake there too.
Absolutely.
Yeah, this is awesome.
Awesome. We're going to roll roll out with 17 and create our gap as we roll.
So don't stop, just go, right?
Absolutely.
Okay.
We'll get about a 5 to 7 car gap. That way we have some room to play.
See how because you're looking. I was naturally wanting to do this.
Absolutely. Yeah, if you're used to it in your private car, absolutely.
Yeah.
So once he gets the last car on track call, he will pick up the pace.
Okay.
We'll roll on a little bit of power here. We've got a white 88 on the other side of the track that's going to trickle in. We're going to maintain your side of the track all the way down to that orange L. Good deal. You can just maintain this speed to the orange, turn back into the green. Staying on my side of the track all the way to the next orange L. Nice and smooth all the way down my side. Working back into the green on your side. We are back on track in a Ferrari 488. All the way down to the orange L on your side. Just let it roll at this speed back into the middle of the track. Beautiful, nice and smooth. Start wide, come back tight to green, my side. I'll let you know when he makes that call. Back out wide, rolling on a little power. Accelerate to the yellows. Lift power back into the green. Lift power. He's still waiting on the call.
All right.
Back into green, your side. Rolling on power, your side. Beautiful. Back into green, mine. That is super smooth. My side of the track to the orange. Working back into the green. Rolling on some power here, accelerate. Working out to your side. Nice, going down to the orange. Grab a little brake. Release. Back into green. Beautiful. My side to the orange. And back into the green. I have not heard last car on track, but he should be picking up his pace. Add a little bit. Orange. Back into green. My side. Working out wide to orange. We'll lift power back into green. My side. Nice and tight. Start unwinding that wheel. Rolling on a little power. As much power here as you like. All the way to the yellow. My side of the track to the orange L. Nice and smooth. Back into green. Your side, add a little gas. Your side of the track to the orange. We're going to grab brakes here. Release. Back into the middle of the track. We'll maintenance throttle here and maintain. Back into my side. You have walked away from everybody, my friend. Your side. Rolling on power. Accelerate to the yellow. There's power. Orange. Back into green. Staying on my side to the next orange. Power, go back into green, nice and smooth. Tighten it up on your side. Beautiful, add a little bit. Back into green, my side. Like that track in, beautiful. My side to the orange. Nice and smooth, back into the green, adding some throttle. Accelerate through the kink here. Your side of the track, nice, going all the way to the orange. Add those brakes. Nice and firm. Beautiful, bleed off of them. Let it roll. Back in tight to my side. All the way to the orange, my side. Back into the green on yours. You are crushing this, my friend. Your side of the track to the orange. Lift power back into the green. Working out wide. Beautiful. Nice and tight back to my side. As we pass this green, start working out to your side. Rolling on power. Unwind that wheel. More power. Oh, my friend. Of it into the green, my side, tons of grip here. My side of the track to the orange. Working back to the green, add a little bit. Nice. Your side of the track to the orange L. We're going to grab brakes in the red. Squeeze those brakes. Release. Middle of the track here. Rotation on power. Working back tight to my side and then out to your side of the track. Add that power. Unwind that wheel. Full throttle to the yellow. Lift power back in the green. My side of the track all the way to the orange. Nice. Smooth in the green. Add a little bit. Your side. Back in the green. Mine. Add a little bit. Hellcat into the pits.
Oh, let me go 10 more, baby. Come on.
I know, it never gets old. You crushed that, my friend.
My goal was because I ride along the guy, there was a Lambo behind us, so impressive to him. He actually kept up like I did, and so that's my goal. I want to do what I just did, and so.
Yeah, that was fantastic.
Thanks
you
to an
crushed
instructor
that.
like you, bro.
There's nobody behind us forever. Nice drive,
bro. Yeah, that's why I was like, I want that again. I know I'm gonna kill it more again. Back to like I would play that game, and I played it. Nobody, you know, you get 3 laps in, you get 5. Now I can start passing people because now I know a track. Oh, yeah, I need 20 of these.
Absolutely, it never gets old.
No,
I promise. looks like we're going to stage behind this Hellcat.
Okay.
But we'll be front of the pack, which is always awesome because that last group,
Yeah, it was like the last go-kart.
we were weaving through some traffic. Looks like they're doing some training in that car. Everything is the same as your first drive. Double yellows lift, red's braking. I'll tell you when to release the brakes. The orange L-shaped cones tell you to turn in your side or my side. That green cone does not mean go. It just represents the middle of the turn. 3 feet inside the track line on both sides at all times, and 3 feet away from the cones and the curbs. If you hear me say watch that track edge, that just means you're getting a little close to the track edge.
Sorry if I do sometimes. I'm always with doing, like I said, playing those Gran Turismo and all those little racing simulator games. I try to get as close as I can. I was like, oh, 3 feet. Oh man, I'm burning those. Sometimes. But,
absolutely. 3 feet for us though gives us a little bit of wiggle room.
Yeah.
If for some reason the back wiggles, and we're 3 feet inside that track line, nothing bad's probably going to happen. But if we're within a foot and we wiggle and drop one in the dirt, bad things are going to happen.
Yeah. Feel like you're saying, like we were saying with you were saying with Lambo, but which Cassandra's even saying, she's like, yeah, she pretty much did the same thing you did, and I was like, man, that's cool in the straightaway, but I just want to handle those turns more. Like it's so fun to get in those turns and really hammer it. And you're like, wow, like we did the ride along and how he was hammering in the Hellcat, and I was like, this handles way better than I thought it would in those turns.
For it to be such a big, heavy car, it does well. You can definitely see why a lot of people that are inexperienced crash those cars, and why they get stolen a lot.
Yep. Yeah, for that price, you're getting a lot.
You really are. You got back seats, you got a trunk. It's a really fast grocery getter.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Do you travel to all these or just certain ones? How do y'all do this?
Certain ones. So we're all of us instructors are independent contractors. We pick and choose the ones that we would like to go to.
How many do you usually? How many a year do you do?
Me about 25 per year.
But
I retired a couple years ago, so this is just a retirement job for me.
Yeah, a fun one.
Absolutely. My son's an instructor out here with me, so that's cool.
Awesome.
We get to travel together.
Yeah, that's cool.
Kind of very cool since he moved out. This is a way we can kind of keep in touch. And
see each other.
Absolutely.
That's awesome. Where's he at? Where's he live now?
He actually lives here in Baton Rouge. His wife is in a grad school program there at LSU, so I'm staying with him while I'm in town and eating a lot of good food around here.
Yeah. So I told the people that I'm with, we're doing, like I said, a stock trading event, and I was like, hey, should have weighed ourselves before we got here, and how much do we weigh when we leave?
Absolutely. Absolutely.
I know I put on some weight. Yeah, it's good stuff, good food. And yeah, this is such a good time. This is kind of how we're into the week, and we leave out tomorrow, so this was a...
Oh, awesome. What a great way to finish your work week.
Yeah, literally, right? Get out and have some fun, then go down to Bourbon Street, French Quarter District, get some good grub.
Awesome. Yeah. That is awesome.
Glad to have you as my teacher, my man.
Yeah, I'm glad to be with somebody that's keeping me safe out here. Like I said, we never know what we're going to get. So
I know, yeah. That's even one of my guys was like, man, they don't check your background or nothing. How do you know they just had 50 wrecks,
Absolutely. It's pretty crazy. I have customers get in the car all the time. I'm like, hey, are you a little nervous? Yes. I'm like, you're not as nervous as I am. I promise you that.
Yeah, my palms aren't even sweaty. I love doing this. I'm like, yeah, I can't wait. Yeah. So yeah, this is, and yeah, I mean, as much as I'd want to use those paddles, just until you even know that course, that it handles so well. Like the instructor, the teacher was saying in the training video, like they drive so well on auto. You don't even need to be worried about doing pedals and slowing yourself. Because I'm doing that already in my the M5 or whatever competition. You always want to kind of slow yourself down, but because then I'm like, no brake dust.
Yeah, absolutely, absolutely.
But yeah, no, it's crazy how these handle.
They do everything better and faster than we can with the technology they have built in them. It's pretty phenomenal.
Y'all have personal competition of who has the best track time and lap time on these?
No, not really. I mean, we're just an experience center. We're not a racing program, unfortunately. So, I mean, we have to treat these cars with respect, just like you all do. I mean, if something were to happen and I was out there pushing the limits and took this car off track, I'm either going to pay a lot of money or lose my job or both. So it's just not worth it.
Or again, lives have always are at stake there too.
Absolutely.
Yeah, this is awesome.
Awesome. We're going to roll out with 17 and create our gap as we roll. Okay,
so don't stop, just go, right?
Absolutely.
Okay.
We'll get about a 5 to 7 car gap. That way we have some room to play.
See how because you're looking. I was naturally wanting to do this.
Absolutely. Yeah, if you're used to it in your private car, absolutely.
Yes, yeah.
So once he gets the last car on track call, he will pick up the pace.
Okay.
We'll roll on a little bit of power here. We've got a white 88 on the other side of the track that's going to trickle in. We're going to maintain your side of the track all the way down to that orange L. Good deal. You can just maintain this speed to the orange, turn back into the green. Staying on my side of the track all the way to the next orange L. Nice and smooth all the way down my side. Working back into the green on your side. We are back on track in a Ferrari 488. All the way down to the orange L on your side. Just let it roll at this speed back into the middle of the track. Beautiful, nice and smooth. Start wide, come back tight to green, my side. I'll let you know when he makes that call. Back out wide, rolling on a little power. Accelerate to the yellows. Lift power back into the green. Lift power. He's still waiting on the call.
All right.
Back in the green, your side. Rolling on power, your side. Beautiful. Back in the green, mine. That is super smooth. My side of the track to the orange. Working back into the green. Rolling on some power here. Accelerate. Working out to your side. Nice. Going down to the orange. Grab a little brake. Release. Back into green. Beautiful. My side to the orange. And back into the green. I have not heard last car on track, but he should be picking up his pace. Add a little bit. Orange. Back into green. My side. Working out wide to orange. We'll lift power back into green. My side. Nice and tight. Start unwinding that wheel. Rolling on a little power. As much power here as you like. All the way to the yellow. Very well done. My side of the track to the orange L. Nice and smooth. Back into green. Your side, add a little gas. Your side of the track to the orange. You're going to grab brakes here. Release. Back into the middle of the track. We'll maintenance throttle here. Maintain. Back into my side. You have walked away from everybody, my friend. Your side. Rolling on power. Accelerate to the yellow. Lift power. Orange. Back into green. Stand on my side to the next orange. We'll lift power. Go back into green. Nice and smooth. Tighten it up on your side. Beautiful. Add a little bit. Back into green. My side. Like that track in. Beautiful. My side to the orange. Turning smooth back into the green. Adding some throttle. Accelerate through the key here. Your side of the track. Nice. Going all the way to the orange. Add those brakes. Nice and firm. Beautiful. Bleed off of them. Let it roll. Back in tight to my side. All the way to the orange. My side. Back into the green on yours. You are crushing this, my friend. Your side of the track to the orange. Lift power back into the green. Working out wide. Beautiful. Nice and tight. Back to my side. As we pass this green, start working out to your side. Rolling on power. Unwind that wheel. More power. Throttle, my friend. Of it into the green, my side, tons of grip here. My side of the track to the orange. Working back to the green, add a little bit. Nice. Your side of the track to the orange L. We're going to grab brakes in the red. Squeeze those brakes. Release. Middle of the track here. Patient on power. Working back tight to my side and then out to your side of the track. Add that power. Unwind that wheel. Full throttle to the yellow. Lift power back in the green. My side of the track all the way to the orange. Nice. Smooth in the green. And a little bit. Your side. Back in the green. Mine. Add a little bit. Nice. Done. Orange. Back in the green. follow this Hellcat into the pits.
Oh, let me go 10 more, baby. Come on.
I know, it never gets old. You crushed that, my friend.
My goal was because I ride along the guy, there was a Lambo behind us, so impressive to him. He actually kept up like I did, and so that's my goal. I want to do what I just did, and so.
Yeah, that was fantastic.
Thanks
you
to an
crushed
instructor
that.
like you, bro.
There's nobody behind us forever. Nice drive,
bro. Yeah, that's why I was like, I want that again. I know I'm gonna kill it more. Again, back to like I would play that game, and I played it. Nobody, you know, you get 3 laps in, you get 5. Now I can start passing people because now I know a track. Oh. Yeah, I need 20 of these.
Absolutely. It never gets old.
No,
I promise. Get our video going. Looks like we're going to stage behind this Hellcat,
okay.
But we'll be front of the pack, which is always awesome because that last group,
yeah, it was like the last go-kart.
We were weaving through some traffic. Looks like they're doing some training in that car. Everything is the same as your first drive. Double yellows lift, red's braking. I'll tell you when to release the brakes. The orange L-shaped cones tell you to turn in your side or my side. That green cone does not mean go. It just represents the middle of the turn. 3 feet inside the track line on both sides at all times, and 3 feet away from the cones and the curbs. If you hear me say watch that track edge, that just means you're getting a little close to the track edge.
Sorry if I do sometimes. I'm always with doing, like I said, playing those Gran Turismo and all those little racing simulator games. I try to get as close as I can. I was like, oh, 3 feet. Oh man, I'm burning those, you know, sometimes, you know. But,
absolutely. 3 feet for us though gives us a little bit of wiggle room.
Yeah.
If for some reason the back wiggles and we're 3 feet inside that track line, nothing bad's probably going to happen. But if we're within a foot and we wiggle and drop one in the dirt, bad things are going to happen.
Yeah. I feel like we're saying, like we're saying with, like you were saying with Lambo, but you know, which like Cassandra's even saying, she's like, yeah, you know, you see, it's pretty much the same thing you did, and I was like, man, that's cool in the straightaway, but I just want to handle those turns more. Like it's so fun to get in those turns and really hammer it. And you're like, wow, like we did the ride along and how he was hammering in the Hellcat, and I was like, this handles way better than I thought it would in those turns.
For it to be such a big, heavy car, it does well. You can definitely see why a lot of people that are inexperienced crash those cars, and why they get stolen a lot.
Yep. Yeah, for that price, you're getting a lot.
You really are. You got back seats, you got a trunk. It's a really fast grocery getter.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Do you travel to all these or just certain ones? How do y'all do this?
Certain ones. So we're all of us instructors are independent contractors. We pick and choose the ones that we would like to go to.
How many do you usually? How many a year do you do?
Me about 25 per year.
Nice.
I retired a couple years ago, so this is just a retirement job for me.
Yeah, a fun one.
Absolutely. My son's an instructor out here with me, so that's cool.
Awesome.
We get to travel together.
Yeah, that's cool.
Kind of very cool since he moved out. This is a way we can kind of keep in touch. And
yeah, see each other.
Absolutely.
That's awesome. Where's he at? Where's he live now?
He actually lives here in Baton Rouge. His wife is in a grad school program there at LSU, so I'm staying with him while I'm in town and eating a lot of good food around here.
Yeah. So I told the people that I'm with, we're doing, like I said, a stock trading event, and I was like, hey, should have weighed ourselves before we got here, and how much do we weigh when we leave?
Absolutely. Absolutely.
I know I've put on some weight. Yeah, it's good stuff, good food. And yeah, this is such a good time. This is kind of how we're into the week, and we leave out tomorrow, so this was a...
Oh, awesome. What a great way to finish your work week.
Yeah, literally, right? Get out and have some fun, then go down to Bourbon Street, French Quarter District, get some good grub.
Awesome. Yeah. That is awesome.
But to have you as my teacher, my man.
Yeah, I'm glad to be with somebody that's keeping me safe out here. Like I said, we never know what we're going to get. So
I know, yeah. That's even one of my guys was like, man, they don't check your background or nothing. How do you know they just had 50 wrecks, you know?
Absolutely. It's pretty crazy. I have customers get in the car all the time. I'm like, hey, are you a little nervous? Yes. I'm like, you're not as nervous as I am. I promise you that.
Yeah, my palms aren't even sweaty. Like, yeah. I love doing this. I'm like, yeah, I can't wait. Yeah. So yeah, this is, and yeah, I mean, as much as I'd want to use those paddles, just until you even know that course, it handles so well. Like the instructor, the teacher was saying in the training video, like they drive so well on auto. You don't even need to be worrying about doing pedals and slowing yourself. Because I'm doing that already in my the M5 or whatever competition. You always want to kind of slow yourself down, but because then I'm like, no brake dust.
Yeah, absolutely, absolutely.
But yeah, no, it's crazy how these handle.
They do everything better and faster than we can with the technology they have built in them. It's pretty phenomenal.
Y'all have personal competition of who has the best track time and lap time on these?
No, not really. I mean, we're just an experience center. We're not a racing program, unfortunately. Yeah. So, I mean, we have to treat these cars with respect, just like you all do. I mean, if something were to happen and I was out there pushing the limits and took this car off track, I'm either going to pay a lot of money or lose my job or both. So it's just not worth it.
Or again, lives have always are at stake there too.
Absolutely.
Yeah, this is awesome.
Awesome. We're going to roll out with 17 and create our gap as we roll.
So don't stop, just go, right?
Absolutely. Okay. We'll get about a 5 to 7 car gap. That way we have some room to play.
See how because you're looking. I was naturally wanting to do this.
Absolutely. Yeah, if you're used to it in your private car, absolutely.
Yeah.
So once he gets the last car on track call, he will pick up the pace.
Okay.
We'll roll on a little bit of power here. We've got a white 88 on the other side of the track that's going to trickle in. We're going to maintain your side of the track all the way down to that orange L. Good deal. You can just maintain this speed to the orange, turn back into the green. Staying on my side of the track all the way to the next orange L. Nice and smooth all the way down my side. Working back into the green on your side. We are back on track in a Ferrari 488. All the way down to the orange L on your side. Just let it roll at this speed back into the middle of the track. Beautiful. Nice and smooth. Start wide, come back tight to green on my side. I'll let you know when he makes that call. Back out wide, rolling on a little power. Accelerate to the yellows. Lift power back into the green. Lift power. He's still waiting on the call.
All right.
Back into green, your side. Rolling on power, your side. Beautiful. Back into green, mine. That is super smooth. My side of the track to the orange. Working back into the green. Rolling on some power here, accelerate. Working out to your side. Nice, going down to the orange. back into the green. I have not heard last car on track, but he should be picking up his pace. Add a little bit. Orange, back into green, my side. Working out wide to orange. Back into green, my side, nice and tight. Start unwinding that wheel, rolling on a little power. As much power here as you like, all the way to the yellow. Very well done. My side of the track to the orange L. Nice and smooth. Back into green. Your side, add a little gas. Your side of the track to the orange. You're going to grab brakes here. Release. Back into the middle of the track. Little maintenance throttle here. Maintain. Back into my side. You have walked away from everybody, my friend. Your side. Rolling on power. Accelerate to the yellow. There's power. Orange. Back into green. Stand on my side to the next orange. A little bit of power. Go back into green. Nice and smooth. Tighten it up on your side. Beautiful. Add a little bit. Back into green. My side. Like that track in. Beautiful. My side to the orange. Turning smooth back into the green. Adding some throttle. Accelerate through the key here. Your side of the track. Nice. Going all the way to the orange. Add those brakes. Nice and firm. Beautiful. Bleed off of them. Let it roll. Back in tight to my side. All the way to the orange. My side. Back into the green on yours. You are crushing this, my friend. Your side of the track to the orange. Lift power back into the green. Working out wide. Beautiful. Nice and tight back to my side. As we pass this green, start working out to your side. Rolling on power. Unwind that wheel. More power. Follow, my friend. Of it into the green, my side, tons of grip here. My side of the track to the orange. Working back to the green, add a little bit. Nice. Your side of the track to the orange L. We're going to grab brakes in the red. Squeeze those brakes. Release. Middle of the track here. Patient on power. Working back tight to my side and then out to your side of the track. Add that power. Unwind that wheel. Full throttle to the yellow. Power back in the green. My side of the track all the way to the orange. Nice. Smooth in the green. Add a little bit. Your side. Back in the green. Mine. Add a little bit. Nice. Done. Orange. Back in the green. Accelerate through this peak here. Out wide to your side. Orange. Grab brakes while we're straight. We'll bleed off of them into the green. Add a little bit. Beautifully done. We're going to follow this Hellcat into the pits.
Oh, let me go 10 more, baby. Come on.
I know, it never gets old. You crushed that, my friend.
My goal was because I ride along the guy, there was a Lambo behind us, so impressive to him. He actually kept up like I did, and so that's my goal. I want to do what I just did, and so.
Yeah, that was fantastic.
Thanks
you
to an
crushed
instructor
that.
like you, bro.
There's nobody behind us forever. Nice drive,
bro. Yeah, that's why I was like, I want that again. I know I'm gonna kill it more again. Back to like I would play that game, and I played it in a, you get 3 laps in, you get 5. Now I can start passing people because now I know a track. Oh, yeah, I need 20 of these.
Absolutely, it never gets old.
No,
I promise.